The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
All right, what's going on, everybody? As the kids say. Welcome to this. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony is here as well.
What's up, man?
You know, we've both been performers for many, many years, Rob, and yet there is always something a little wonky about the beginning of a program. You know, back in my stand-up days, you know, you walk out, and if you're lucky, you're walking out to some applause they would afford any performer, but you're kind of getting that immediate feedback. And in my transition many years ago from stand-up to radio, it's a very different thing, obviously, because you don't hear people, you hope that they're paying attention, but you don't know. And so if you were to Google how to greet an audience, it will say things like, a great way to begin is, good afternoon and welcome. I'm excited to speak to you about whatever, right? Fill in the blank. That might be a great standard way to begin the show every day. Hey, good afternoon. I'm excited to speak to you about
The following.
X. Yeah, that's right. You know, you want a classic and professional greeting. Contrary to popular belief, Rob, I am very professional. If you meet me in public, I'm unfailingly polite. But also, you know, I'm the kind of guy, Rob. If I'm wearing my best trench coat on the street and it's quite rainy, I will take it right off, throw it down over a puddle, so a lady, young or old, can walk across it there, right? Now, they'll still get their feet wet, and I'll end up with a wet coat.
Yes.
But it's really performative, and I think that's what people like. That's what people like. It's the personification of the phrase, it's the thought that counts. And so, sure, am I walking around with wet coats all the time? Yes. But that's my choice. I ended up with a wet passenger seat in my rental car because my backpack went over, and I didn't realize that my water bottle was not closed all the way.
Whoops.
And so, I mean, no big deal. It's water. But when I, got home, I was like, why is the seat wet? Because I thought that maybe I had a ghost riding shotgun and they peed all over the car, Rob.
Have you heard?
That was a legitimate thought that I had. Ghost pee.
Ghost pee.
Yeah, but it wasn't that.
Have you heard back from your insurance company?
I thought we talked about this yesterday.
Well, you said that there was an amount. You didn't know if the car was going to be totaled.
Insurance. It sounds like insurance is going to do it.
Just going to fix it.
Yeah, I paid my deductible. They're going to fix it.
Great.
I got the thing on the app last night, and they were like, if you see this, it means that they accepted it. I'm like, okay.
Oh, fantastic.
So the plan is to keep my car, and people who know way more about this than me, we're all relatively in consensus going, they're probably going to total that out. And I was like, I understand, but I hope they don't, because I can really get more life out of this car. And, my rental car is a Toyota Corolla, right? Small car, boy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's like driving a toy around.
They're tiny.
I mean, it's zippy. It's fine. It's very nice. I shouldn't say very nice. It's fine. It's a rental car. It's whatever, point A to point B. And again, I'm not a car guy, and so I was kind of surprised how attached I felt to my car, right? I mean, I know part of it is habit, and I'm nothing if not a creature of habit. I think we all are in certain ways. But I was like, boy, I really would miss my car, which sounds silly.
Well, you've had it for, 15 years?
10 years.
10 years?
It's a 2015,
2020,
yeah.
Right.
But still, I'm hoping to get a couple more years out of it. But yeah, it sounds like I might even have it back before we leave for Thanksgiving next week.
Really?
So, yeah, it was they do
great.
good work. I took it over to AutoNation in Westlake, and they have been very, I've taken my car over there for other things before, and they have been great all the way through.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
So I think that's what's happening. You know, I've been getting text notifications, and they told me to go on the State Farm app and whatever. I went on there, and they go, well, here's the thing. The guy called me and said, here's the quote. We're going to submit the insurance, and they take it from there. And they got a thing in the app, and they go, pay your deductible, pay the rest. I go, okay.
That's fantastic.
So
well, that's the outcome you wanted.
That's what I wanted, yes. Now I could get the car back, and the thing could explode when but I don't think that's. I'm like, I bet I could still get another year, 2 years out of this car. So, you know, because I had all these people texting me yesterday. One guy's like, bro, I have God, what did he say? He had like an '02 something that had 493,000 miles on it. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, I that's not even like aspirational, right? I would just as soon get a newer car before that happens.
Right.
However, wow. And you hear those kinds of stories, you know, like a guy with a pickup truck who's got tons of miles on it or whatever. I'm not looking to do that, but there's still a little bit of life left in this old girl to begin with.
Well, good news, man. I'm happy.
Alan, the coat isn't the only thing that gets wet. She then has to walk through a puddle of her own glistening secretions. Why do you have to make it so lascivious and dirty? Why can't you just take the win? Just have some fun with. I did hear a lot of people too. We were talking about Live Nation, and of course the promotional live event company, did this massive survey and determined that more people, by a pretty wide margin, would rather go to concerts than have sex. And our audience texting me yesterday really kind of confirmed that in a variety of different ways. Alan, concerts last a lot longer than I do. Concerts are dope. We need to do like the United Kingdom did and outlaw all that third-party upgrade stuff. Boy, that's true, too. You go in to buy a ticket for a show that went on sale like 5 minutes earlier, and it's $164 a ticket. Mike from Parma said, and just like sex, Alan comes for the opener.
Hey-o.
There you go. Listen, if anybody knows me, that guy. Alan, it depends on the show. I can hook up with my wife anytime. A lot of bands don't come through Cleveland very regularly. Well, that's got to make you feel good if you're that guy's wife.
I know. But honey, it's AC/DC.
Yeah, she might feel the same way. Yeah, she's like, yeah, so's my vibrator. So it'll be fine. No, you go and have a good time. It'll be fine. I'll just be back here.
Have fun.
Yep, not needing you at all. It'll be fine. What? Have fun at AC/DC. I can't hear you. All right, you get it.
Check you later.
I got to take a break. 35192. Want to get us via text there, like all of these other, I assume, lovely people. You can call if you want, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever.
questions. Now, could you tell us what show you're listening to?
It sounds fun. This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
216-578-1007. You want to join us live or 800-348-1007. Send me a text 35192 if you want. Alan put me down for concerts over sex. Boy, I got to tell you, all the people who texted me on that particular subject, there wasn't one person. You figure the law of averages is going to have one person go, what are these people talking about sex always? I think maybe a lot of these people are married, and they're like, listen, I can do that anytime I want. Most concerts are awesome, even when the sound setup is kind of off. This person texted me a big, long text, very specific reasons, right? Which I like. The more detail, the better. Too many women out there are absolutely ignorant under the sheets.
Christ.
Well, now it sounds like they're dealing with maybe some, they're doing some shadow work in their therapy. I don't know.
Ignorant under
the sheets.
Okay.
Yes. Right. Hey, listen, what did they say? What did Luda say? He wants a lady in the street, but a non-ignorant hoe in the bed. Oh, right. Sorry. I was paraphrasing. Or they're shy, this person says, and have self-esteem issues. Well, doesn't everybody? I mean, isn't your job, by the way, to make them feel comfortable? I mean, to some degree, right? You're supposed to make them feel, you're supposed to give them kind of a modicum of safety if you're in that situation. Or they have no interest in oral sex, this person says. So they're really...
Oh, they've
got their own stuff that they're contending with, yeah. The ironic part is that I'm always looking for a hookup when I go to shows, this person says. Okay, so they're always on the prowl, but boy, ladies, you better have a whole bunch of boxes checked if you run into this person at a show. Hey, you want to come hang out after the show? Yeah, why not? That sounds like fun. Hey, you want to come back to my place after the show?
Sorry?
Do you want to come back to my place after the show?
I'm starting to show?
Do you want to come back to my place after the show?
No, I can't.
Are you shy in bed? Do you have self-esteem issues?
Self-esteem? No, this isn't The Offspring.
How do you feel about oral sex?
I can't hear you, sir.
Would you, sir, would you like to come home with me after the show?
Show?
Let's wash all this Faygo off of us and then get up. Maybe we'll start on the couch?
I'd love a Faygo.
No. Would you like to come home? Are you ignorant under the sheets?
Am I ignorant where?
Oh, you get it.
Oh, you get it.
Alan, you always talk about how you were a massive newborn. A family friend just had a 9-pound, 11-ounce baby, 21 inches long. I don't know how many inches long I was. I know how many inches long I am. But thank you. Alan Cox Show on all of your most popular social media platforms. Curious how this compares to you. I was 13 pounds when I was born. I don't know how many inches I was. I'm not sure about that, but I was. I've told the story many times because I couldn't be prouder. But I don't know if the record stands. I did hold a record at one point for the largest baby boy ever born at Kenner Army Hospital in Fort Lee, Virginia. It has been renamed. I have to assume that maybe in the same way that Trump is going to burn all these Epstein files, you watch, I have to think that maybe upon renaming the hospital, they did a full sweep of any paper records and probably burned those pertaining to me. I don't know. I know my mom has my birth certificate somewhere. At least I hope, Rob, because that's what I need in hard copy form to prove that I'm alive.
Maybe just go to City Hall if you need to.
Or buy a mirror. Hey. So, yeah, I was 13 pounds. Now, we all come from big stock. I think my sister was like 9-something, and she was the lightest of the four of us. So my mom was, I had to be airlifted out of my mom. But, Alan, I usually have sex at concerts. How do you like that? Congratulations. Alan, any guy said he'd rather go to a concert than have sex. He's crazy and a liar. I wouldn't jump so quick to that conclusion. There's a lot of people, I think, on either side, if you're talking about heterosexual, well, not even heterosexual, just men and women. There's probably a lot of people who would rather go to a show than have sex. There's just more to it. You know what I mean? It's like a fun little survey question, but it's a little more complicated than that, as is true for most things.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say that I'd rather go to a concert. I love live music. I love going to a concert, but, I mean...
How was Wolfie? How was Mammoth last night?
Excellent.
Yeah.
So the band that
we had Wolfie Van Halen in here on Monday because he was in town early, and then Mammoth and Miles Kennedy did the Agora last night.
So they had two openers.
They pack it out.
Oh, yeah.
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 I know our buddy Pat
out.
Butler went too.
Yeah, I was with him and Corey for a bit.
Oh, cool.
The openers are a band called Return to Dust. We're playing
the
single here.
Yeah, yeah.
The drummer is London Slash's kid.
Okay.
So that's kind
Nepo
of
baby.
Sort of, but not really. Like, you don't know. I mean, unless you know that, you know what I mean? Like, they don't talk about that.
Right. Well, you're not gonna. You want to at least pretend to be getting there on your own merits.
These dudes, I got to be honest with you, man. I was beyond impressed at how good they were.
I like the song. I mean, it's a good straight ahead rock and roll song.
They clearly modeled everything after Alice in Chains.
Okay.
The key that they play in, the way that they harmonize, the guitar player, you would love because it is such a throwback to the 90s. This kid's probably 110 pounds soaking wet, wearing Janko jeans with a chain on his belt, right? To his wallet. Head down the entire time with hair just hanging in front of him and just shredding.
London Emilio Hudson. I'll tell you what, if you are a Gen Xer or thereabouts and you are very nostalgic for the age of grunge, everything old is new again.
Yeah.
It's not just fashion, it's music too. There is an entire new wave of kids in grunge bands. There's like this new current grunge wave of bands, right? And a lot of them are good. And so if you just like that sound and that vibe, there's a lot of bands like that to look into.
Dude, this band was great. I mean, this kid stood in front of a gigantic Mesa Boogie stack and just shredded the entire time they were on.
I know they went out with Seven Dust a while back, but I don't think I knew that was Slash's kid.
Yeah, and that kid plays, man. He hits hard. I mean, they were. I really, really enjoyed them. And then Miles Kennedy was great as always.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've never seen the guy not put on a killer performance.
Right.
And then, yeah, man, Mammoth just cleaned house, dude. I was talking to the manager before the show, and he said Wolfie wants these shows to feel like arena shows. That's like he's buying these things and he's putting money into the setup to give that vibe. So that he bought this gigantic
because he said he has screens
screen.
now. Yeah,
dude, it looked so insane. You forgot that you were at the Agora.
Now, when he said screens when he was in here, I assumed he meant like giant mosquito tents. Was I mistaken?
Those two.
Or, okay,
those
good.
two. Yeah. It was
not that the
basically
Agora gets buggy, so that's why I thought it was weird.
Well, it was to catch the beer cans, like in
the Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers,
Chicken wire?
Chicken wire. The same thing. Just they think it's a little. You can see through it a little bit better if it's the netting. But it was excellent show.
Good.
Just fantastic. And I would have rather gone home and had sex.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Like, if you gave me the two options, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say with who. Mm-hmm. I just said I'd rather do that.
Mm-hmm.
Slapping sounds.
No, man. See, I hate going out, and then when I go out, I have a great time. So it was awesome. I had a ball. It's a great show. Went with my buddy Jason and met Corey and Pat
also,
there.
if you know that's going to be the case, why get all worked up about it? If you know
Because
you're
I
going to go
can't
out and
help it.
Oh.
It's part of my mentalness.
Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah.
I'd love to just be like, oh, I can't wait to go out tonight. This is going to be so much fun.
Right.
I've never said that.
Well, we both decided to skip the holiday happy hour tonight.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're doing this little invite thing over at when they do this holiday pop-up bar. They're the foundation room of the House of Blues, and we went last year and had a couple of pops, and it's fun. It's nice. It's all, and we were going to go, and I think each one of us was like, I'm not going.
Yeah. I'm just, I was like, you mentioned it to me, and you're like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to go tonight.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was going to just tell you on the air that I wasn't going because I can't. 2 nights in a row, A, and B,
2 nights in a row. That's my favorite part. I can't go out 2 nights in a row. I'm sorry. There are 7 days in the week, Rob.
I'm tired today.
What is the frequency with which you can go out the most? Could you do every other day?
No.
So you're like a band that has to have like a weekend off. Like the Stones, they're not doing every other night, right?
Right.
It's not like you're Mick Jagger's age, but I'm just saying like for what you want to do, you're doing a couple of shows a week.
Yeah.
You're drawing the analogy on a tour like that. So you went out on Tuesday night, you went to the Mammoth Show.
Yeah.
I have to assume you had some pops.
I did.
You didn't go crazy, but
Yeah,
get a nice buzz going.
Couple
So
of tequilas.
couldn't go out 2 nights in a row. You're not going to go out tonight.
No.
Would you go out tomorrow night? Like I've got a show Friday night, right? I was going to go. I had there's a busy week for me, so I was going to go to the happy hour tonight. Just so happens I can't make it, but that show on Friday. Could you go? How many days in between do you need?
2 feels good. Like I feel like I could maybe be ready to go again by Thursday if I had to. I don't.
Well, that's only 1 day in between. That's good. If you went out last night and you go Thursday, right?
Yeah.
It's 1 day in between. Take Wednesday off.
All right, so Friday.
Okay.
Friday.
Oh, 2 days.
so Friday sounds good.
Yeah, okay.
No, I don't know, man. I guess it depends on what it is. Like next week is going to be busy. Like
Thanksgiving.
all this stuff going on, and my daughter wants us to take her to Maroon 5, so we're doing that Monday night after the show.
Right.
But again, I'm sort of in a good situation where my car's here. They're going to meet us down here.
Yes.
So I'll just be like, ooh, time to go.
Right.
But we want to stay till the end. You could drive.
Plus that Maroon 5 show, it is going to be wall-to-wall lady boners, too.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't like not being the coolest guy in the room, so, I'll have to get the hell out of there because I'm not going to live up to Adam Levine.
Are there a lot of instances in which you're the coolest guy in the room?
Never.
I was going to say that's never happened
It's
to me.
never happened in my life. But
yeah.
I said I'd like it.
I'm not even the coolest guy in the room when Adam Levine isn't there.
Right.
I wasn't even the coolest guy in the room with Phil Levine, who was my old accountant. People just start talking to him about numbers. I'm like, I don't know.
It's hard being not like, I'm not even the coolest guy now. There's 2 of us in here. Like, that's even worse.
I'm not either. So what? Who
So
else
the
is
hell
in here?
So who is? Hey!
Alan, my wife would rather go to a concert put on by mimes than have sex.
Yikes.
Like an old Marcel Marceau thing? Like a Mummenschanz? Or, wow. It's a deep dive. Our buddy Chet says if the concert is at Blossom, I'll take the sex. A lot more fun than going to Blossom. Well, it's more fun than going to Blossom. Depending on where you're coming from, it's the getting to Blossom. It's a pain in the ass. Once you're there, you're having a great time.
Yeah.
It's true of any show, right? I don't think I've been to Blossom since we went to go see Pantera.
I have not.
Yeah.
The only, I wish what I could do more than anything is I overthink every single situation, right? So before I even go someplace, I'm already thinking about leaving that place.
See, that's no fun.
No, I know. I know. But that's that. So you mentioned Blossom, right?
Yep.
Like I don't mind driving to Blossom. I don't mind going in and watching the show. But the second I start to think about leaving, I get the scoots. I get so much agita thinking about leaving that place.
Why?
Because I don't like driving it late at night. I don't like because I've had a couple of drinks. I don't like this.
Yeah,
I
but
don't want to do any of it.
But you back time it.
Oh, of course, I always do.
Yeah, of course. You go, I'm going to stop now.
I don't.
And, yeah.
I won't drink and drive.
Right.
That's just no way. But I don't like having that stress. Like, I got to stop doing this now. Then it's over for me, and I'm out of the night. And that's why I always leave early.
I like the regiment of a plan. I like that. I like going, we're going to go here then. Now, you got to obviously leave room for there to be some fluidity, right, in the evening. Some nights will take you in a different place you hadn't anticipated. But if you've got the bones of a plan there, then you're like, I have my last drink here, show ends here, I leave here, beat the traffic, whatever, I'm on the road. I'm home by here, barring any, late night construction, of which there's always some. But, yeah, I like that. Because then in my mind, I can lay it all out. I go, this is how it's going to go.
Yeah, I focus on the stuff that sucks part of it. That's what I got to get better at. I will maybe someday. I don't know. I'm old now and kind of set in my ways, I guess. But I would love to not be that way. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be fantastic to be like, oh, I'm excited to go. I've never had I'm excited to go do something and be excited all the way through it and have a great time and then leave happy. I've never really done that.
See, I don't get excited. So in my mind, I'm like, this will be fun. It'll be a good time. I don't ever get excited. about anything. And so you go and do stuff. And then that way you're like, that kind of sucked. You go, okay.
Well, I was even saying to you
fine.
yesterday before the show, I'm like, man, like I'm in this window now where I'm like, I could go home. And I was looking forward to this show for like 6 months.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
there's like that meme, nothing's better than last minute canceled plans or something like that. When somebody calls you and goes, hey, I can't make it. And you're like, oh, thank God.
That was me this morning.
That doesn't happen to me very often. Like, granted, I don't, a lot of shows I go to by myself, so it's not that big of a deal. I come and go as I please. But I don't ever get excited. So if I have a good time, I take that. That's a win. And if I don't, I'm like, okay, well, that's life then. Alan, it's the paying for $100 upgraded parking at Blossom. Well, we get VIP.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't go out there
never
unless I got a
paid for
VIP
parking.
pass. Hells no.
There was one show my wife asked last minute, and I got tickets for her. I don't remember what it was. It was her and the girls went. It's another family. And they're like, can you get parking? I'm like, no. It's day of. They can't add you to the list now. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I was able to get tickets. They parked in whatever lot the normal people
you
park
take the tram in.
She's like, we walked for like 2 miles.
Yeah, we were like at Saugerties.
I would have
walking to Woodstock.
I would have
ass, gas, or grass, whatever.
I would
it
have
is.
just stayed in the car. I would have never. You walked 2 miles to go to a show.
Well, then you get your steps in. That's okay.
Absolutely not.
Nah, that's fun. I like that.
No.
Yeah. Because then you're talking about the show, and it's good.
No.
You're taking in some nature because you're out there at Blossom.
It's 7,000 degrees. Humidity's high.
And
we get a pop-up shower just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Nope.
What are you going to do? Sit on a chair?
Yeah.
Sit at home?
Yes. Oh, God, that sounds so good. I mean, there's days, I even think, I'm sitting here now, I'm already planning, like, what I'm going to do as soon as I get home tonight.
You're already thinking about dinner, aren't you? Dinner? Yeah.
And then laying down, watching TV. I'm like, maybe a little TV tonight.
Uh-huh.
Did you see that jerk?
I would love to be a person that was just like, yeah, let's go do something. Yeah, it's just not me. I don't know why. I would love to be that person.
Huh.
I'm such a miserable son of a bitch.
Well, but there's
Sucks.
there's something to be said for knowing what you like and knowing what you don't like. And that's fine too, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think there's you have limited time to have those experiences, and I think you should have them while you can.
A lot of fans came up and said hello. That was nice. Thank you. I always appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Alan? Is he here? I said he's not.
He's vomiting in the bathroom. If you'll just let him be, please.
He's cross-faded and he's hiding.
I sure am. I'm back there in the corner. He's in one of the opera boxes. That's where you'll find him at any Agora show, is up in one of the boxes, and he's probably lying there teats up.
I was looking
By this point,
I was looking at those boxes last night. That's like a perfect spot for you to have sat for ICP.
Those are the only tickets I ever buy. I'll email them and I'll say, give me 2 box tickets.
That's perfect.
They have all my information on file. Yeah, ICP, when they're shooting Fago into the crowd, and I'm
You're
up
just
in the
watching
box, it was the best.
That's all.
And they were getting some air, boy. Because they were getting up into the mezzanine. You know what I mean? I was like, we got a couple of drops on us up in the opera boxes, but we were not. If you were on the floor, you were coated in that stuff. So, no, I'm there for the spectacle. I don't need to be part of the show. You can buy upgraded parking day off. All right, well, listen, those are things that people should look into. Other people, they couldn't care less. They're like, hey, it's the whole thing, I always think about people who live like a couple of minutes from Blossom, how easy it is for them to just like scoot over and scoot back.
Does anybody live a couple minutes from Blossom?
Well, yeah, it's out there in, there's people who live, Cuyahoga Falls. There's people who live out there.
No, right, but it's still like
Peninsula, that whole area.
Once you pull onto the property, it's a ways to get back there. So that's what I meant. Like,
well, yeah, but I'm just saying it's still closer than like if you're in the city.
I got you.
Yeah.
If
you're like, I live 10 minutes from Blossom.
I'm going to take my golf cart.
Trouble is, that's the only place you live close to, right? Everywhere else,
right.
The Agora is your Blossom if you live out there. Hey, how about, you want to talk about walking around? You get your walk on at the Magic of Lights. 'Tis the season. Out there at Victory Park Sports Park in North Ridgeville, to where we had Buzzard Fest a few years ago. This gets going right after Thanksgiving and goes till the beginning of 2026. The 27th through January 3rd, the Magic of Lights, they've got the Wonderland Walk. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Maybe they'll play that. A new reimagined, dazzling walkthrough experience, as the name implies. magicoflights.com with the tickets and the info and everything else. I will get you a 4-pack of tickets here. Load up the car for Magic of Lights. Good luck, caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
to my ex-wife's heart. If you need a heart transplant, get hers. Ain't been used from the start.
Cavs are on the floor tonight taking on Yao Ming and the Houston Rockets. I think he's still there. Clyde Drexler. 7 o'clock tonight. Cavs at home, the Rocket Arena. Although, I got to tell you, they should really call it the Cavs Arena when Houston is in town. I don't care for that at all. What are you going to do? 7 o'clock tip-off tonight on the Buzzard and on the iHeartRadio app. We'll roll out just in time for your pregame coverage at 6:30. Cavs, Rockets tonight on the Buzzard. You know, we talk about how AI is cranking out music, and it's on streamers. And most people, it goes right over their heads, right? If you're kind of half listening anyway, you're not going to notice. And so the people who just create them, it's quantity over quality.
Right.
And they're easy to do. And they get, they'll show up in people's playlists, and the people who are making them are just shoveling coal into the furnace and making some money off of it. And we kind of joke about how, country music, you can string anything together and it'll sound like a legit country song. I think that's just because we don't like country music, we take our shots at it. But I think of any genre of music, you could do that. There's plenty of, AI death metal on streamers too, and you'd never know to the untrained ear. There's a song called Cold Beer that is really racking up some streams on the streaming services. It's just a mashup of 50 different country artists singing the phrase cold beer over and over again.
Yeah.
And people listen to it and they go, it's all right, And this is what is so frustrating and vexing to actual flesh and blood artists, is that at the end of the day, the problem is people don't care.
No.
Because it's entertainment. And Rob's point is, well, then you have got to step it up and make something better. But which is a great thought, and I agree. But if people don't care, then they might not be reading something as better or worse.
Sure.
A little bit of cold beer.
Cold beer, cold beer, cold beer, cold beer, cold beer, cold beer, cold beer. With a nice cold beer, with a nice cold beer. I love cold beer, cold beer, with a nice cold beer, with a nice cold beer, cold beer, cold beer, with a nice cold beer, with a nice cold beer.
Starting to pick up a running theme here. Now, I don't know who any of these people are. These are all real artists, and they've strung together them singing about cold beer, which in and of itself should tell you what a constant theme that is.
Yeah.
Just a mashup of 50 different country artists, real flesh and blood people singing cold beer in the song. I don't know who any of those people are because I don't have a trained ear for that format. But
yeah, they're taking lines from their actual songs and putting that together. That's not like, fake.
Right, that's not AI, right?
No, that's
kind of led into it with AI, but those are real guys.
Yeah. And that's where I'm like, okay, come on, dude. For real?
I confuse some of the big country stars. There's a guy named Luke Bryan.
Yeah, he's the one that sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Okay.
Oh, hi, everybody. I'm Luke Bryan.
But isn't he on the... He's on The Voice or something?
American Idol.
American Idol. He's been around for a minute.
Yeah.
I only remember him because I met him. I did a shot with him in Scottsdale, Arizona many years ago. And he was a nice guy. But I confuse all these people. And that was 10 years ago. So now you've got this next wave of solo artists. There's a guy named Zach Bryan, who is, I don't have to tell you how popular this guy is. He did the first show ever at the Big House in Ann Arbor, Michigan, where the Michigan Wolverines play. I couldn't believe they had never done a concert before, but maybe they figured anybody who comes through here is not going to sell this thing out. This guy sold this thing out.
Yeah.
He did the biggest ticketed event ever, I think is what it said. 112,000 tickets, right? If you've ever been to the Big House there. And I know people in Ohio, they get their panties in a twist. They're like crossing M's out of things, and it's like, all right. But the Michigan's stadium there in Ann Arbor is massive, and Zach Bryan sold it out. And he's sober now. This is the guy who I had only heard of. And again, I couldn't tell you one song of his, but people who like him clearly really like him. But this is a guy who was in all kinds of trouble publicly because he was dating some podcaster, I think. He was dating a girl called Brianna Chicken Fry. And again, another person. I don't know who that is. But I'd heard the name, and she had accused him of some kind of DV stuff, throwing her around, or I don't know what. It was very acrimonious. And he's in the news because he says that he's gotten himself sober. Which, again, it's a story everybody loves, right? You get yourself into trouble. They used to say there's no such thing as bad press. That was when there were only 2 or 3 places doing press, right? There's very much of such a thing as bad press. But the way that you get out of it is you start talking about your mental health. You talk about getting sober. And so that's what he's done. So the big breakup with her was a big deal online. People giving him a hard time.
And then he went after some other country artist.
Yeah,
he climbed a fence or something.
He fought a guy named Gavin Adcock. Again, don't know who that is, but I'm sure a lot of people do. He fought him at a music festival. So and this is a guy, by the way, Zach Bryan is kind of he's not a lefty. You know, like when you think of like lefty country artists, you think of Chris Christopherson. That's a guy who was like, you know, he's fighting with Toby Keith backstage and stuff like that. Zach Bryan, though, he's a guy who gets like MAGA people mad at him because he's not gargling Trump's balls, which is what they're into. And I guess if you're in that country genre and you're not singing that tune, they get really, really mad, right? You'll never hear anyone whine harder than a MAGA snowflake. And so Zach Bryan was taking some slings and arrows from those people because, you know, his songs are kind of politically charged. But he's a young man. He's not even 30 yet. And, you know, he was in the military. And he got famous real fast. You know, that's what the country music genre can do for you, too, is you can get real famous real fast because it's the new pop music. And so that has helped this guy. But he's in the news now because he's been sober for 2 months.
This popular genre, this 6-letter genre, this genre.
Country. Speaking of sobriety, you want to look to your North Star in our orbit of sobriety? One Mary Lynn Santora, who's got to be going on 5 or 6 years sober, right?
Yeah, she was a couple years when I got here.
And she comes to town over Thanksgiving to do a weekend at Hilarities, and this year is no different, and she's going to be doing Hilarities next weekend, and she will be in here on Tuesday.
Oh, awesome.
On her birthday. Mary Santora back on the show on her birthday on Tuesday, and then we will be gone for the holiday the rest of the week.
That's great.
So we'll chat with her about the upcoming shows and what's going on with her and reintroduce her to this audience. Ironically, our new phone screener will be with us Monday and Tuesday as well.
Yeah.
And so excited to introduce you to her. But Mary Santora making her triumphant return to the program. Bill Squire has been back here. I don't recall when Mary was on last. It's been a minute.
I think back when everything happened, right? Because she was in New York.
Was that it?
Yeah, I don't think she's been back since.
See, I forget because I've seen her I've been with her in public on a couple of occasions, and I guess I forgot that she hadn't been in here for a minute.
Because she was working remotely for us for quite a while.
Yes.
And I think when that last show happened, I think that was it. I think that was the last time she was on. I don't think she's been in.
I thought she had been in here. Anyway, she will be in again on Tuesday, on her birthday proper.
Awesome.
So you know what that means, Rob? 35, I don't know how old she is. 35 spankings.
Hey-oh.
I don't know.
Have to ask Brian.
Well, let's see. I don't know if she want me to tell people, but I know how old she is.
I don't think she cares. Does she care?
I don't know.
She's still young 30s, I would have been.
She is, yes.
Yeah.
She was born after my sister. So, yeah, that's weird. My little sister is older than Mary Santora. But that's the way the world works. So anyway, Mary's sober. This guy is Zach Bryan. Sober. Good for him. And, you know.
When we first moved here, he played at Romo Fijo.
Okay.
And I
sold it out. I have to assume.
In seconds.
Yeah.
And
right.
and
because these guys are playing like football stadiums
right.
and stuff.
And my kid wanted to go, my oldest. So I asked, we had tickets. And I got a pair. And, oh, yeah. She was like, Dad, what did you do? And I'm like, what do you mean, what did I do? And she sent me a picture. She was standing on the side of the stage, like right up against the side of the stage.
Oh, she meant, what did you do to get these amazing
How did you
tickets?
get these tickets?
Yeah,
I'm like,
right.
I don't know. I have no idea. I just asked the question.
Usually our head is touching the roof.
Right,
so
that's what I was saying.
I don't have a good answer for you.
I was shocked.
Yeah.
I thought she was going to be in the nosebleeds.
I was reading, speaking of drinking, I was reading about how the country of Thailand has outlawed day drinking.
Huh?
I mean, that's a big tourist spot, right? Thailand is penalizing day drinking, including tourists. Yes, I said penalizing.
About Thailand, too.
The new law fines consumers and sellers between 2 and 5 p.m. So it's a small window. So I guess if you were day drinking at noon, you're fine. With fines, a minimum of 10,000 baht. Of course, the currency there in Thailand, it's about 300 American. So if you want to go over there and party, which, let's face it, people do, you can get the food here. They go over there and party. If you're willing to spend 300 American to do a little day drinking, it's probably not going to deter you.
How much was the fine?
In their currency, 10,000 baht.
Baht
is their currency. Baht. 300 American. By the way, is there a more appropriately named city in the world than Bangkok? I mean, it's become the commercial sex capital of the world,
That's how you
right?
Check. Yeah, you got to bang
Amsterdam is old and busted, boy. Bangkok, it ain't even the new hotness, but it's, all those post-Vietnam sex workers, right? They just kind of kept the red light districts going. So Bangkok has like plane loads of Japanese and German tourists that fly in and go nuts in the city. And, those are your two Axis powers. So we've come a long way when Japanese and German tourists are locking arms and boners to enjoy themselves in Bangkok. And they've joined forces one more time to swing their dongs around Southeast Asia. But, outlawing day drinking in Thailand. Now, again, I don't know. And maybe they're trying to, there are a lot of cities around the world that have to deal with unruly tourists. Amsterdam dealt with this for a long, long time, where it got to the point where they're really now trying to dissuade people from doing a lot of the things that made Amsterdam a destination. They're trying to push all the red light districts out into the suburbs. They're trying to stop people from like smoking hash and all that stuff. So that was the only reason people went to Amsterdam for a long time. Right? You can go to Holland, Michigan if you want to see tulips. But in Thailand, they're like, you're going to get a fine if you're caught day drinking.
That does seem odd. Like, they just seem like they're doing more damage than good to businesses. You know what I mean? If it's all tourism, why would you want to shut them down for hours in the day?
If a customer purchases alcohol at 1:59 p.m. and consumes it after 2, both the business owner and the customer will have to pay the fines. Now, before this, they still had some prohibited hours, but only the sellers were punished for selling. Now the consumers.
Boy, that's stupid.
Because they're like, look, so some of this has been in place for a long time. They're just expanding it to people who, the drinkers and the drinkies, I guess. The sellers and the buyers. Because they're like, there's a lot of tourists coming in. And we're trying to live in a society here. So, because I think that's one of those countries where they can't have alcohol ads. There's a lot of American celebrities who will do liquor ads overseas, like Harrison Ford and all these people do like Japanese Suntory whiskey ads, right? Isn't that the premise of Lost in Translation? Isn't Bill Murray like this famous movie star and he's in Japan to do a whiskey commercial and he meets Scarlett Johansson? So that still happens, but I think Thailand is one of those countries where you can't do that. At the risk of being caned, maybe. I don't know.
It just seems so odd to me. I don't get why you would do that.
Well, I don't know. Don't know. But they've already scooped up. I was watching a little news thing. They've already scooped up a number of people under this new law here.
Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao.
All of them with 10,000 baht.
Baht?
Tickets. But, Alan, they can keep their booze. I'm only there for the lady boys. Yeah. Yeah, the lady boys.
Bangkok indeed.
Bangkok, Oriental City. That was a Jeopardy answer last night.
Bangkok was?
No, the song One Night in Bangkok.
Oh, Murray
remember
Head?
Yes, remember the name of the play? It was a huge hit, but it was from a play. Bangkok, Oriental City.
No.
It's called One Night in Bangkok.
Yeah.
And the play was called Chess.
Chess.
Yes.
That's right. Yep.
I don't want that. What is this?
Oriental setting in the city, don't know what the city
Bangkok.
is. The creme de la creme of the chess world in a show with
everything but your brother. I remember this goddamn song.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Time flies, doesn't seem a minute.
Yeah, hotel bars. Yeah.
You don't have to say anything, just...
Yeah. World's your oyster. But yeah, last night there was a category about songs from theatrical productions or something, and one of them was One Night in Bangkok, and I yelled out, Chess! Murray Head and Chess.
I wouldn't have gotten the play.
Yeah.
I know the song, obviously, and the artist, but...
Now, I have to say, watching this live production probably would have made me want to carve my ears off my head, but the song was all right. You know? I was like 7 when this was out. You know?
It's funny, the cadence, I never thought of it until you're playing it right now, and I think it's because it popped up in my feed again the other day. That Italian song where there's no English words, but they make a mockery of it. Like, it's just basically, they put out a song to make people think it was American.
A guy did a song in Italy, and he made all of the words. He's like, this is what English sounds like to people who don't speak English.
Yeah, they just made a gibberish song just to make it sound like an American song because they were consuming American music over there like
1972.
Crazy. And if you listen to the cadence, it's the exact same as what he does there.
One Night in Bangkok, Italy. It doesn't even make sense.
Italian country.
The gibberish song that fooled the world is usually what will come up when people look for this.
At number 86 in the United. No, this guy of free.
Where's the song? I don't need you explaining it to me.
Play the damn song.
Here we go. Make the rounds on social media every so often.
But yeah, that cadence reminded me of it just now when you played Murray Head.
The song is called Prison Colin Sicken Sukanol or something, which I think I took in college to balance my moods. So that was good. But 1972, a song with fake English lyrics, but no actual meaning. He created the song to show how English was influential in Italy and make a statement on music. Well, bravo,
well done.
Sir.
Well done. What a statement that was.
I have to think that guy is dead. Oh, he's not. He's 87 years old. And boy, does he have some teeth.
Sure does.
I got to take a break. I want to go see Blackstone Cherry. You know, these guys, you got to kind of see them when they're around, which sounds obvious, but this is one of these bands like you hear about, and then they're gone for 6 or 7 years, and they come back. From Kentucky, the Bluegrass State, Blackstone Cherry, coming back to perform for you. With Them Dirty Roses and Aaron Jones, good lineup. It's going to be Tuesday, December the 9th at Globe Iron down there in the Flats. That's only a couple of weeks away. December the 9th? That's a Tuesday. Oh, yeah, Tuesday. I'm sorry. I had Thursday on the brain. Tuesday, December the 9th. AXS.com for the details. Caller 10. These are yours. 2 for Blackstone Cherry. Good luck. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy overnight, patchy fog down to 34. Mostly cloudy tomorrow with a high of 51. Then scattered rain Friday with a high around 54.
This report is sponsored by the Ohio Department of Transportation.
What do we do to be safe and ready to go?
Buckle up! Thumbs down! Take it slow!
Let's work together to ensure everyone makes it home for the holidays. Brought to you by ODOT, the Ohio State Highway Patrol, and Ohio Traffic Safety Office.
Do you own a small business? A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure. Coming soon.
Cox Show.
Horrible.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got that trip to L.A. for you. Keep that in mind. By the way, 5 o'clock, our sold-out Alter Ego Festival is January the 17th in L.A. Really not that far out. We'll get past the holidays and then send you out there, you and a friend. We'll fly you out there. We'll put you up. It is live at the Kia Forum that night with Green Day and 21 Pilots and Cage the Elephant, Good Charlotte, and many more. We've been doing it for probably 6 or 7 years now in January. Sells out very, very quickly. And we can get you there. So 5 o'clock today and tomorrow, I'll have one of these trips for you. We throw in $1,000 as well, which is entirely up to you how fast that goes, even in L.A. Could you easily blow $1,000 on Uber out there? Of course you could. Could you blow $1,000 on, well, not $1,000. Could you blow a sizable chunk of that money on high-end sushi in the valley? Of course you could. But there's no trees out there either. Once you get in the valley, right, it's 1,000 degrees. There's no trees, but they do have really good sushi. There's a spot in Thousand Oaks, which is delicious. But the Kia Forum, right there in beautiful Inglewood, California.
It's a beautiful, eh?
It really is, yes. I would take an Uber.
Inglewood's always up to no good.
I wouldn't walk, but it's a proper place to see a show. So I'll have the next keyword for you around 5 o'clock. Your Cavaliers are playing tonight. They're hosting the Houston Rockets. 7 o'clock tip, 6:30 pregame on the buzzer to coming off a win against the Milwaukee Bucks. That was 118-106 on Monday. So tonight against Houston, 2 more games here at home before they go up to Toronto. Friday, they'll play the Pacers for an NBA Cup game, and then they'll host the LA Clippers. The Clippers play at the Kia Forum?
No, not anymore. They used to.
They used to.
No, the Kia Forum that's where the Lakers played.
Which one is Crypto.com Arena?
That might be where they are now, but the Forum was made famous by the Lakers.
By the Lakers, right. Okay.
And they were there until they redid whatever where the Lakers are now. Is that
Gotcha.
FedEx Arena?
I don't know. I thought it was still. Did they pull Crypto.com off of it, or is that not a thing anymore?
Lakers.
Anyway, the LA Clippers versus your Cleveland Cavaliers on Sunday. And then they'll head up to Toronto.
You're right. Crypto.com Arena.
It is still. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's probably coming to an end. I think they're looking to unload that. But like Jimmy Haslam, right? He's looking to unload the thing down there in Columbus. They got to shop for some new naming rights down there. He's got that lower.com field.
The Clippers play in the Intuit Dome.
Intuit Dome. Well, who plays at the Kia Forum now?
No one.
Nobody?
No, it's
just a live music venue?
I think it's, well, I mean, if they want, I think it's an everything, all-purpose venue. It's just, it's old and antiquated, and it's not home to anything like that, I don't believe.
Well, we're sending you to the old and antiquated Kia Forum.
No.
You're going to be ducking chunks of concrete while Green Day's on stage. Don't make it too loud. That starts vibrations. And then the roof comes down.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, good. I certainly wouldn't want anyone in this audience to think that we were going to knowingly put them in harm's way.
No, the Forum it's that it was an old arena, so they built the new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The new hotness.
Mm. So, trip for you a little bit later on. We've got some food news as we're right on top of Thanksgiving, of course. How about that? Heinz is launching its first ever squeezable bottle of gravy. You got to hand it to the Heinz people. You know, I lived and worked in Pittsburgh for many years, which is their home city. Heinz Field, of course, was all over Steelers Stadium for a while, and Teresa Heinz Carey was with John Kerry many years. I think she still is. When he was running for president, she was very prominent. You know, from one of a very prominent family. But they're always trying to stay on the cutting edge of squeezable condiments, the Heinz people.
Yeah.
I think I was still living in Pittsburgh many years ago when they were trying to trot out the green and purple ketchup.
Yeah.
Not understanding that people have a very close relationship between their eyes and their taste buds. And they were marketing it primarily towards kids, but even kids were like, ketchup is supposed to be red.
Yeah.
You know, there's a very distinct connection between what your eye sees and what your mouth predicts or expects. And it tasted exactly like ketchup. They probably have old bottles of it on eBay or something, but they did not last long at all. Green and purple ketchup. Anyway, Heinz is rolling out home-style turkey gravy. They're calling it gravy for leftovers.
Why not just use the leftover gravy?
Because you get that film on it. If it's homemade gravy, right? Maybe grandma makes beef gravy, but you want pork gravy. Maybe grandma makes vegan gravy.
Everybody should be making turkey gravy. What are we talking about?
I know. Turkey gravy. But this way you don't have to make a new batch if everybody blows through your gravy. And so Heinz
blows through.
You're going to blow through your gravy.
All this gravy.
Yes. How am I going to blow through all this gravy?
Blow through all this gravy?
Come on.
I always have extra gravy.
Looks like a bottle of Stadium mustard. There it is. Heinz leftover gravy. The ultimate sandwich gravy. Now, I will tell you this, and I will probably sound naive or sound stupid or both, but you diehard listeners know my weird relationship with food. I didn't realize people were putting gravy on sandwiches.
Your favorite sandwich doesn't have gravy on it?
No.
Where do you get it? Wawa?
Oh, the gobbler?
Yeah.
I don't get it with gravy.
Oh, okay. All right.
If they offer it with gravy, you're probably right that they do. It's just when you're beep, bop, boop, when you put the thing together, I'm
You're
just
saying no gravy.
I'm saying at home, yeah, I guess I didn't realize people were putting, like if I'm going to make turkey sandwiches after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Turkey.
Yeah.
Miracle Whip, because I like the zesty zip.
Okay.
Sliced green olives.
Uh-huh.
Pepper. That's my sandwich.
That's it?
That's it.
Really?
So, but the Heinz people know more than I do. And so they're rolling out leftover gravy. They say it's specifically made for sandwiches.
Huh.
It was inspired by the Friends episode. Golly, remember that? Where somebody steals Ross's Moist Maker sandwich.
Yuck.
Now, I don't remember that episode, but Friends
I've never
fans
watched it.
Might. And so Heinz and their leftover gravy. So I don't know if it's also available in jars. I don't know.
I would assume.
And
I think it always
probably
has been
goes fast, and so people are looking around, and, you know, I'm sure it's available online. I know that Walmart might have been carrying
They've sold
some
it in
of
jars forever.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
like the Chevelle song.
Yeah.
So, listen, even Walmart is closed on Thanksgiving. There are a lot of places that have holiday hours. You know, a lot of local pharmacies will still be open, things like that. But Walmart closed completely on Thanksgiving. But if you're somebody who blows through their gravy, you know, you got the cranberry sauce and the stuffing. That is how some people, you know, granted, I do eat a modified gobbler.
You do?
I do. Modified Gobbler opened for Mammoth last night, didn't they?
I don't believe so.
Oh.
No,
Pass the cranberry sauce. We're having mashed potatoes. Ooh, the turkey looks great.
Len.
Thank you for loving me.
Len.
Thank you for being there.
Oh, God.
Everyone's thanking.
Len.
The whole world's thanking you.
Stop.
Thanking
Len.
us for thanking
Stop.
you.
Len.
Kill the turkey.
Kill the turkey.
Kill the turkey.
Blow through your gravy. Also in food news, again, I don't know who was asking for this, but there are companies looking around. You know, there's only, you've gone from dozens and dozens of companies that make processed foods to about 4 or 5. And so they look around at the vast expanse of their empire and they say, what brands do we own? And how can we smash them together? And how can we convince people to buy this? And how can we do it cheaply? Doritos and Cheetos are rolling out something called Simply Naked, which is made with no dyes or artificial flavors. Who is clamoring for Bear Doritos?
I think they're going to taste the same. They're
And
just not going to look the
Cheetos.
same. I love it. I think it's brilliant.
Well, it says without bright artificial colors, but the same iconic flavors.
Yeah.
How are you going to have both, Rob? I mean, don't people want bright orange Cheeto dust on their fingers? Not me, but some people. Nacho cheese.
Well, whose
Cool.
cheese is it?
It's nacho cheese, Rob. Cool Ranch, Cheetos, Puffs, and Flamin' Hot. And Pepsi is bragging about it. You know, they own all these companies now. They said R&D brought this to life from concept to completion in just 8 weeks. Yeah, because you didn't have as many ingredients.
Yeah, all you had to do was take the color out of it.
Yeah.
It's the same. The formula's still the same.
It did color out.
And they made the shape different, too. Did you see that?
It looks the same to me.
Is it?
I mean,
from what I saw, it looked like they were
Cheetos,
different.
The Flamin' Hot and so they're going to just be, without the bright orange color, it's going to look like taupe.
Yeah,
taupe chips.
Brown.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. I think it's great. Get that dye out of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah. Dye is an easy target, right?
But it's bad for you.
Yeah, but anything's bad for in huge quantities. When you talk about like processed foods, RFK Jr., Captain Brainbug over there, he's like, we got to get dyes out. Unless somebody's, like if you've ever had a friend, I had one who was like deathly allergic to certain dyes, so they had to be really diligent what they were eating. That's one thing altogether, right? But dyes in general, that is not your bullseye for how you fix people's diets and processed foods.
But it can't hurt.
But it's such a small element of the bigger picture that it's like you can market it as some easy fix, but it doesn't really do anything.
But it's in so many things. So it's not necessarily how much is in a Dorito. It's how much is in your Hawaiian Punch and how much is in everything else that you're consuming.
Yeah,
that's why taking it out is good.
That's why you're not supposed to eat and drink all that stuff.
I agree, but people do. So if it's not in there, that's a good thing.
What, am I going to have clear Tahitian treat next?
Yes. Just don't look at it. Drink it out of the can. You'll be fine.
Yeah, like when you pour it into a glass, you're like, oh, my God. It's supposed to taste like cola, and it's clear.
I'm with you on the mind F of some of that stuff. Because some, like whatever the sodas are, the fake sodas.
Yeah, your brain associates certain flavors with certain colors.
It's hard to drink a Coke or a cola and not have it be that dark color.
That's why Crystal Pepsi flopped.
So odd.
People are like, this shouldn't be clear.
You expect it to taste like Sprite.
Yeah.
Or soda water.
All those extreme products, you feel like a coward eating the regular stuff. Hey, check out that puss eating the regular Doritos. Can't handle the extreme ones. I'm working my way. You got served, sucker!
Yeah, how about that?
Served.
You got served, sucker. Jim Gaffigan. Oh, speaking of Extreme, by the way, we were talking about the band Extreme.
Alan, we live in a simulation. I was just listening to you guys talk about Extreme. I got to Cracker Park to pick up some food, and I stepped outside, and More Than Words was playing over the intercom system there.
Yeah, how about that?
Hate the show.
Yeah. What are the chances, Rob, that you're going to be out there at Cracker Park picking up some food? A lot of times I'll be in Aladdin grabbing a salad or something, and they'll have the big speakers out there. And More Than Words will be on, right? The big Extreme hit. Because we were talking about Extreme yesterday. Boston band.
Yeah, I do.
Nuno Bettencourt.
Yeah.
Gary Cherone, who fronted Van Halen for a hot minute.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, he was Nuno Bettencourt. He's a good dude. The guy's incredible.
Yeah.
We've talked about the true meaning of this song before, too, right?
Have we?
I thought
I didn't realize there was subtext.
Yeah, it's actually about giving up some stuff to a dude.
It is not.
It is.
That's urban legend.
No.
It's
about an HJ.
That's the homophobia in the social fabric of the city of Boston.
No, it's about an HJ.
It's about a guy getting a hander.
Listen. Dude, you don't got to tell me you love me because I already know because you gave it a tug, kid.
Let me listen. If my heart was torn in two. Oh, now I hear it. Yeah. Is that what he... Oh, heart. My heart was torn in two. Wow, how about that?
A little rub, a little tug, a little rub, a little tug.
Brian knows.
Yeah.
How does he know and I didn't know? Wow.
This is my penis.
All right. Well, boy, all these years when I'm out somewhere in an outdoor mall and the song comes on, I just thought it was as advertised. I was taking the lyrics literally.
Nope.
Wow.
Wouldn't have to say that you love me because I already
know.
Yeah.
Huh. A hander.
Yep.
How about that?
At least that's what I've been told my whole life.
Did all of their songs have subtext like that?
Well, I mean, listen, I don't even want to get into some
they
of the
had
other
it,
stuff for you.
Although, wasn't one of their albums called Porno Graffiti?
Sure was.
I just figured that was
starting
a
to
Cure
put it together
reference.
now?
Now I am. Now I am. The band's called Extreme.
What do you think Get the Funk Out is about?
We're done with the HJ. Now get the funk out.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Oh, I was thinking it was more about getting it out.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this is on Porno Graffiti.
Oh, it is. More than words is.
Yeah. As is Get the Funk Out.
Wow.
And there's a song called It, Alan. What else is it when you talk about it?
Information technology?
No, you're talking about
took it out.
I took it out.
It out.
It.
He took it
More
out.
than words.
Wow.
Yeah, wholehearted. Come on, dude.
And that's spelled H-O-L-E.
It sure is.
Like they were trying to be cheeky, pardon the pun, but now I get what they were doing.
Yes.
And they're playing this on the speakers at Cracker Park, where young, impressionable minds could put two and two together.
You can hear him whisper in the background there.
Wow.
Yep.
I never knew.
Oh, squisher.
Alan, my turkey sandwich is just turkey and sriracha. How about that? That's a flex. I mean, I love sriracha, but I wouldn't go just turkey and sriracha.
No, you got to have something. You got to have maybe a little crunch would be nice there. You know, a little lettuce, something. You got to have something to break up the monotony of the soft.
Well, because what I notice is like leftover, a lot of people after Thanksgiving, they go, I make an open face sandwich. I go, well, then what's the point of the bread? Like, I understand the concept, but if you're just throwing just remove the bread.
My dad would do...
Just put it on the plate.
My dad would do turkey sandwiches on toast. So he'd make toast and then do like an open face sandwich with that. So pour the turkey and the gravy on top. Oh, so good.
All right.
Little mashed potatoes and some stuffing on there, too.
Mm-hmm.
Eat your food. What's the matter? Are you not hungry?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Alan, what's going to make people a little overweight? Die in food or squeezable gravy?
I didn't say it's an overweight thing. It's nothing to do with overweight.
You're talking about the general health of these things.
Correct.
Right. Additives to... Boy, I got a lot of messages from people as well after we got that email from the person. I wanted to keep them anonymous, but they sent me the photo of friends of theirs who just bought a home, and in the basement was a glory hole in the bathroom, right? Previous owner had been a gay man, and there was a glory hole in the basement stall toilet door. Had a sticker over it. They were not trying to hide it at all.
Was it festive?
Not that I know of. I know it was a festive glory hole.
Hey, what's up, guys? When my buddy moved into his house, he found a shoebox in the closet. Well, actually, it wasn't a shoebox. It was a big box. And he opened it up, and inside was a giant remote-controlled vibrating butt plug. And I'm not sure what he did with it, to be honest with you. I might have to find that out. Take it easy, guys.
A vibrating...
You're not sure what he did with it.
Why didn't you ask him what he did with it? Is he walking funny? Because that might tell you.
Chill. A panel appeared on the windowsill with a circle cut out. Oh, what a sight. The mystery grew in the fading light. Snowflakes falling, whispers grow. What's behind that panel's glow? That's the glory hole. What could it be? A portal to joy or a mystery? Jingle bells ring as the stories roll. Oh, Cleveland's own Fester. Glory hole.
Nice clean butthole.
The DJ
Said it before, I'll say it again. Your move, Mark Nolan. I pulled a Leslie Nielsen on him in Airplane this morning. I poked my head in. He and Jen Pachano were in a break. And I stuck my head in and I go, could you guys do me a favor, if it's not too much trouble? Could you play the best Christmas hits of today and yesterday? Thanks so much. We're all counting on you.
And he said?
He said, absolutely. That's what we're here for.
test of glory. Oh, what could it be? A portal to joy or a mystery? Jingle bells ring as the stories roll.
Slap, slapping sound.
Glory
Come on, it's so silly. It's so dumb.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, it's so dumb. Come on. He's whistling. I like the whistle. I don't know that I'd noticed the whistling before, but it just makes it jauntier, right? Eric in Penn Hills wants to know if at the Christmas season, the former owners were decking the holes with boughs of holly. I don't think there was anyone named Holly anywhere near those.
Anything's
holes.
possible.
Yeah, anything is possible. That's what I love about the holiday season, Rob. Anything is possible. All right. Still doing it. Oh. Or a mystery. A portal to joy. Why can't it be both? Two things can be true.
That's right.
All right, I got to take a break here. 35192 if you want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Hit us up there for anything else, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff
insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hello, good morning. Horns is blowing, and I'm pissing off the neighbors. Whether homegrown or imported, we feeling shorted, cause we waiting on our paper. So next time, when they ask you where you from, you gon' say Detroit City, where we get back on our feet.
There's a goat running around a couple of neighborhoods in Detroit, which is not the weirdest thing you're going to see in Detroit.
No.
Really? You know? Detroit Pistons, best team right now, I think, right? In the NBA. One of them?
At least the Eastern Conference.
Yeah. Cavs right behind him. But they won't play each other again until after the first of the year, but I think they beat the Pistons last time. But yeah, listen, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in Detroit. We just had friends that moved, they're from here actually, but they have lived in Denver for quite some time, and they just moved back to Detroit because a lot of people are trying to get in on, like, you know, the revitalization of Detroit, and it's a very weird window. So if you remember, did you see the movie Barbarian? That Zach Kreger movie where the girl, the beginning of the movie is the girl in the middle of nowhere in Detroit going to this Airbnb.
I did not.
And then the whole thing goes wildly awry. But she gets into this. It's kind of an interesting snapshot of she's just in the middle of this burned out neighborhood, and one person has flipped their home and is renting it as an Airbnb. But for the most part, you're going to see weird things in Detroit. Guy jumped up on his roof of his car, started screaming when he saw a goat running up to him. Now, is the reaction a little overboard? Sure. But you never know how you're going to react when you see livestock in your urban neighborhood, I guess.
A goat's great escape, capturing lots of attention and even some fear on Detroit's west side.
A now viral video shows the moment the goat met a neighbor. Look at this.
By the way, that's not the goat screaming. That is the guy on the roof of his car screaming at the end of his driveway on his own Ring camera.
A bit much.
I think so.
Is that the neighbor or the goat?
Yeah, see? Told you.
A tough first meeting, but the pair is now getting along great.
Yeah, 7 News Detroit reporter Megan Daniel.
Look at that goat, a big black goat with the horns. He walked up to the guy, Rob, walked right up to him. He said,
"Wouldst thou like to live deliciously?"
Well, that would explain the jumping on top of the car and screaming like a bitch.
That's right.
"Wouldst thou like to live deliciously?"
Black Phillip! Right there in Detroit City, baby.
Screaming, too.
I'll tell you what. He was up there on the roof of his car. Oh, my God. But this is what we're going to be contending with, right, in this fading republic, is just animals walking around. This is the beginning of, and we see these isolated incidents, sure. You know, I lived in Ohio City, and it was the era of, like, urban farmers, and people had chickens, and, we get our own eggs. Great. And then you realize what a pain in the ass they are, and everybody complains. But more and more, you're going to start to see animals openly, Rob, coexisting with their human counterparts in urban areas.
Well, it's like that in all the Caribbean islands. Like, they're just everywhere. Nobody pays any mind to it.
Nobody cares.
No big deal.
Reunited the neighbors and spoke with the goat's owner, who's now facing legal issues as a result.
God.
One very misbehaving goat is in hot water after spending the day causing chaos up and down the block on Detroit's west side.
They're very calming for people, not necessarily him.
The owner is standing there, and the goat's all over him, and he's pretending like this is perfect. Yeah, he's just friendly. He's like fighting this goat off.
He's just trying to give you a hug, dude. What's the matter with you?
Robert Pizzamenti is the owner of the four-legged troublemaker. The goat, called Smoke, escaped by hopping the fence and taking himself on a self-guided tour of the neighborhood, where he met
Self-guided? That's an interesting way to put it.
He forgot his headphones. They were supposed to be on a guided tour.
Yeah. Hey, where's the docent?
Yeah. This is Jim's house. Jim's scared of goats.
Uh-huh.
Alan Scott down the block.
So I go outside. I'm like, okay. I start, bah.
Oh, God.
And then as soon as you see Mr. Bob here come out of nowhere. He was doing all that.
Why do you call him Mr. Bob? He referred to the goat as Mr. Bob. And I saw Mr. Bob here.
Not his name?
No.
But worse. I don't want him to rock around. He actually hopped the fence. That wasn't the idea. I do need to keep him contained.
According to court records, Wednesday's escapade prompted the city to cite Smoke's owner with possessing a wild animal without a permit inside the city. Pizzamenti tells me he's hoping the city of Detroit will reconsider and see the value these four-legged animals can bring to the community.
The value?
The value.
I mean,
other than, they can keep the grass short.
And that's good eating.
Yeah.
Get out of line, boy. Too many self-guided tours. You're going to end up on my Traeger.
Well, you just call up your Jamaican friends for that, man. They'll take care of that thing. Lickety-split.
I'll tell you, I don't have all the proper spices, so I'll...
The court records also show a history of problems with his animals.
If Detroiters were allowed to farm and garden the way many of us want to, we could have the most unique city on the planet.
Then don't live in the city, bro. Right?
Right.
I mean, it's not that far until you get out of the city of Detroit where you're in the fields. Get out there.
Others on the block, like Maya Campbell, say they appreciate the agricultural diversity in the city.
I do recognize there are lots of urban farms, and there are people who have goats, chickens, all sorts of animals, which is a beautiful thing for our community.
What up, buddy? How you doing today?
In meeting Smoke Monday on friendly terms, Dalen tells me
friendly terms.
The goat on the street, he knows exactly what to do.
It would be cool. I know where to take him. So if anybody do see him in the neighborhood.
On the city's west side,
goat stirs up trouble in Escape. I like all that. I like everything about that there in Detroit.
What's now like to live deliciously?
Can we not?
What?
What?
Huh?
Can we? I don't like
Huh?
this. I don't like this.
You don't like what?
I don't like when the thing talks to me
Oh,
like
you don't
this.
like when Black Phillip addresses you properly?
I don't like this.
All right.
Those eyes.
If you listen to us on iHeartRadio from out of state, Detroit or elsewhere, we have a lot of bureau chiefs in the great city of Detroit, but elsewhere. Scott listens in York, Maine. You know where York, Maine is?
Yeah, I used to vacation all the time.
York, Maine.
Right over the bridge from Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
That's where Scott listens.
Yeah, dude.
On the iHeartRadio app.
I used to go, I rented a house every year on Long Sands Beach. There's Short Sands and Long Sands in York, and I used to rent a house on Long Sands every year. The most beautiful lighthouse you're ever going to see is right there in York, Maine. It's called the Nubble Lighthouse. One of the most photographed lighthouses on planet Earth, dude.
Nubble.
Yeah, the Nubble Lighthouse.
I'm sitting right here with my coworker at St. Mary's Lewiston Medical Center. We're a phlebotomist.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Rob is a bureau chief in New Orleans. No relation.
Nolans.
Richard is in the Florida Keys. Didn't say which one. Matt listens in Delray Beach, Florida. And Jeremy is in the Pacific Northwest. He's out there in Olympia, Washington.
Hey, Alan. Rob. Listened to the podcast yesterday. You were talking about Shadur Sanders' house getting broken into, and Rob said it's not like it's on the same cul-de-sac as him. What if it is? Follow me here. He gets drafted by the Browns right around the same time these stupid Ducks show up. Distraction? Maybe. Look at those neighbors. Everybody's looking at the stupid Ducks. Boom. In the house they go.
Wow. How about that?
Hell of a conspiracy
It
theory.
really is.
Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. He said, yo, my neighbors got ducks. They be quacking all day, bro. I think I had enough. And every time I sleep, they be quacking up a storm. Every time I leave, I hear the ducks going off. Hey, hey, all I hear is quack, quack, quack. Like a Donald Duck ad-lib. Quack, quack, quack. It's quack season, bitch. I'm on a quack attack. Duck dynasty in my backyard. That's a fact. Duck, duck, duck. Goose. Quack, quack, quack. Move.
Now, would Rob rather have a goat running through his driveway or goats in the backyard, or ducks, rather, in the backyard?
Neither.
I don't know. Yeah, neither.
Why do I have to pick?
Yeah, we're trying to live in a society here.
I live in a neighborhood, dude. That's the thing. I don't want any of those things. If I wanted them, I would live on a farm.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so there's one conspiracy theory that the Ducks coincide
With the arrival of Shedeur Sanders? Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I'm going to go with no.
It's a bit of a stretch.
Hey boys, it's Becky from Wayne County. I'm catching up on today's show, and you were talking about, is it Shedeur Sanders getting burgled, and I thought burgled was maybe him being taunted on the field, and it's just a new word. I was about to Google it, but obviously I know what you're talking about now as I listen to it, but I hope you're having a good week. Bye.
I love the word burgled.
It's such a good
love
word.
it. Everybody else says burglarized. I love burgled.
It's a good
You don't
word.
get to use it that often. Burgled, Becky, is what happens apparently in that Extreme song. Somebody's getting burgled in more than words. I didn't know that. The subtext that Rob informed me is at play there.
You're welcome.
So I guess Becky had never heard the word burgled. Is that what I'm left to infer there? Yeah, Shedeur Sanders. When this guy screws up, people should just chant, Shedeur!
Shedeur.
Shedeur!
Well, they're going to get their chance. He's starting this week.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know what? Listen, he got the jitters out. Let's see how he does. This could be a great week for him.
I'll tell you where I'm going to be. I'm going to be at the basement in Sagamore, Rob.
Me too, dude.
Doing the finals for the, we do the Cox Out pregames. We do the Bud Light football face-off. We're going to send somebody to Vegas. So I'm getting right back into town on Sunday, and I'm going straight to the basement. So come out and hang with us. It's 3 to 5. If you aren't one of our finalists already, we're going to be looking for alternates. Not everybody shows up. That's a given. So could get you out there to Vegas. So if you go to WMMS.com, the info will be there. But I will see you on Sunday, starting at 3, at the basement, Sagamore, Aurora area out there. I've been there before. Great spot.
And they've got the Raiders this week.
Yeah, the Raiders.
And that's, it's only a 4-point spread. Browns are getting 4. So that's actually, look, they're not freaked out by seeing him start. The over-under is 37.5, so they aren't expecting a barn burner of a scoring game either. But should be a good one. 2-2-8 teams.
Shedeur! Shedeur! Like that guy who makes fun of me and that.
Alan Cox, and my show sucks.
Shedeur.
Yeah, like that.
I'm rooting for that kid, man.
You got to root for somebody. Throw a dart at a Cleveland Brown and root for them.
He is the 42nd starting quarterback.
In the last 2 years? Oh.
No, what was it since 99?
Something like that, yeah. You see people walking around with the homemade jerseys with all the names crossed out, going back to Tim Couch.
It's crazy.
It's pretty wild. Yeah. So anyway, there is a hello. There is a deep dive conspiracy theory there, and with the Ducks.
I was just trying to find what it was. I think it's 42 since 99.
Yeah. Browns QBs, a lot of them.
Yeah.
68 quarterbacks. Since 1950, the Browns have had 68 quarterbacks start at least one game.
All right, so that makes sense then. So 42 since 99.
After resuming play in 99, following the suspension of, when they went to Baltimore or whatever. From 99 through 2025, the team has had 41 players start at quarterback.
And that's now Shedeur's 42.
Yep.
That's
insane. With only 3 seasons in which the same quarterback started every game. 1 season with Tim Couch, 2 seasons with Baker Mayfield.
That decision's looking really good now, isn't it?
With a Baker Mayfield
Yeah.
one.
He's got another kid on the way.
Hey!
I saw on his Instagrams. Congratulations, the Mayfield family.
Good for you.
Right. Baker Mayfield.
Happy
good
to
for
see.
him. Listen, good for him. Right? He's no Jacoby Brissett. Just looking at some of these names, because I've been here since 2009. And so it was Brady Quinn when I got here.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh my God, I forgot we had Jake Delhomme, Colton McCoy. Remember that corn pone? Brandon Whedon. I don't even know if these guys, Brandon Whedon doesn't even play in the NFL anymore.
Oh, most of those guys that you're going to name off don't.
Right. Brian Hoyer, who was a big deal at the time because he was from Lakewood. Went to St. Ignatius. We had him on the Bears for a cup of coffee.
He has a couple Super Bowls with the Patriots.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put that out there.
Some of these names I don't know at all. Jason Campbell. Okay. Went to Auburn, my dad's alma mater, but I don't know that name. Connor Shaw. RG3 was here for a hot cup. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, basically, if there's anybody in the league that is a backup quarterback, they've probably walked through Cleveland.
Right. Well, congratulations, my buddy Bruce Gradkowski. He and I go way back. He was here for like a couple of touches. Yeah, well, congratulations to all those people. Deshaun Kaiser.
Who?
He's the heir to the Kaiser Permanente fortune. Healthcare money. He gets hurt, it doesn't come. You talk about one thing, it doesn't come out of pocket.
That dude's loaded.
That guy.
Hey, now.
Got that healthcare money.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, Alan. Rob. I was just messaging to find out if you had seen the news story about the scientist that crossed DNA between a cheetah and a crab. I guess it went sideways real fast.
All right, you son of a bitch. That guy's on one today.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Stop himself sideways real fast. Come on.
I don't hate it.
Bitch.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
A bunch of assholes.
All right, listen, Grandma. Grandma, it's not the time.
Thank you.
Maybe she's still talking about the Browns quarterbacks.
Yeah,
I
the
don't
collective
know.
bunch of them.
Speaking of the Pacific Northwest, because I was rattling off one of our bureau chiefs out there in Olympia, Washington. One guy out there, he has an entirely new strain of bird flu.
Oh, good.
Congratulations. There's
That's
a guy out
good.
there. Yep.
Fantastic.
A strain of bird flu that has never been detected in humans is in a guy's body out there in the Pacific Northwest.
Awesome.
Recently became infected with H5N5. This is Western Washington State. And this is a guy who's probably out there in the sticks. And, a lot of other boxes are checked. Sure. Older, other health conditions, right? But if something's going to get you, it's going to be this. So it's not like somebody who's like the picture of health. But they said that it was notable because they had never seen this type of bird flu in a person.
Well, and the scary thing is that it's sexually transmitted. That's the craziest part.
Gee, how'd you make that connection, Einstein?
All right, thank you, sir. Anyway, so people are getting sexually transmitted bird flu, Rob? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, okay.
Yes.
We had a good run.
It was good.
A
It was
real
fun
good
while it
run.
lasted.
Yep.
Slapping sounds.
Was fun. Alan Brandon Weedman was like a 30-year-old rookie. Is that true? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about these guys when they come through. I remember the names. You know, back in the day when I first came to Cleveland, we were running Browns games. And so every Friday, I'd have a player on the show. So I'd have to do a lot of research to make it sound like I knew what I was talking about, to make it sound like I cared. And invariably, I would talk to a bunch of those different guys. Like, so what are you going to do this weekend?
Play football.
Well, I'm going to have to get out there and make sure we get more points than the other team.
All right, great.
Cool.
Well, good luck out
See
there.
you next week.
See you next week. All the standard, responses to the dumb questions I would have. But the cheetah and the crab, is that what he said? Went sideways real fast?
Science!
All right, we can't argue with science.
Well, science does lie sometimes.
Science is a liar sometimes.
It's true, too. By the way, I'm going to take this opportunity in the break to fact check him. I don't believe for a second, Rob, that they DNA spliced a cheetah and a crab. It sounds like an abomination to me.
I think anything's possible in today's world, man.
All right. Hey, there's that guy in China who's still got his wife frozen.
Right.
And now he's got a new girlfriend. So, Science marches on, baby. Nothing you can do about that. Hey, how about some holiday stuff for you? Castle Noel. Anytime you go to this place out there in Medina, it's Christmas. You could go in a 90-degree Cleveland summer day, and it's going to be Christmas. America's largest year-round indoor Christmas entertainment attraction is right here in Northeast Ohio. CastleNoel.com. I don't know if you need the umlaut. Tickets and info and all that. I will give you a 4-pack. If you're partial to the holiday vibe, they're going to have it, boy, out of Castle Noel. Caller 10, 4-pack for you. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever.
music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
You know that part of your brain that regulates good decision making? Thanks for turning that one off and turning on the Alan Cox Show.
Sorry about all the cocks.
On 100.7
Sorry about all the cocks.
WMMS.
What makes a man? Is it the power in his hands? Is it his quest for glory? Give it all you got to fight to the top, so we can know your story. Now you're a man, man. Now you're a man, man. You are now a man, you're a man. Now you're a man.
Oh, boy.
Man.
International Men's Day today, Rob.
All right.
You know, for people who don't get recognized the other 364 days out of the year, a day of global awareness, Rob, for men. We don't get enough attention.
Men's health issues.
Men's health issues, including abuse, including homelessness and suicide and violence. If you're a Scott Galloway acolyte, you're only too familiar with all this. International Men's Day, every November 19th. Also an occasion to celebrate men and boys for their achievements and contributions in areas like marriage and childcare. Once in a while, he'll change a diaper. And so a big day. Big day for NAMBLA and MAGA. Let's be real. They're just different points on the perv curve. So, yeah, International Men's Day. I was reading about how they snapped up one of these ICE dudes in some big sex trafficking sting. And they scooped him up, and he tried to tell the cops, "I'm ICE," as though they couldn't put the cuffs on him. So they had another one of these big, this was in Minnesota. 16 guys were scooped up on something that they called Operation Creep.
Okay.
Really hit the nail on the head with that one. Focused on identifying people who were looking to purchase sex from a 17-year-old girl who, of course, say it with me, was an undercover cop.
Much more than creep in that particular.
One of the guys arrested, when he was arrested, he told the cops, "I'm with ICE, boys." I guess thinking that they were going to.
Oh, all right.
Gee, who'd have thought that creating a Gestapo where nobody is vetted would go sideways? Weird. So, yeah. Alexander Back, a 41-year-old guy from Robbinsdale, Minnesota, is the guy who tried to say, "I'm with ICE, and you can't arrest me." And they said, "Yeah, we can.
We're going to anyway."
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, as part of, now I'm sure it's coincidental that it happened on International Men's Day. But listen, for the guy in your life, and there are people, to be sure, who will say that guys, men, have an outsized influence in society, life in the world, and they would not be wrong. There are biological imperatives at play. But listen, Father's Day, Rob. Nobody complains about Father's Day. Well, some people complain about Father's Day.
Yeah. I mean, what is there to complain about, though?
Father's Day?
Yeah.
Well, it's a tough putt, to coin one of your phrases, because guys don't really care. Mother's Day is a big deal, right? Mother's Day, I think, again, a lot of people are missing the boat on Mother's Day, where what she wants is to be left alone.
Yeah.
right? The greatest thing that you can give your wife or girlfriend or, if she's a mother is you go, we are going to get gone for like 48 hours. And you do whatever, right? Run with your girls. Do whatever you want to do. You don't have to make a macaroni necklace. Leave her alone. Father's Day, what do you do for Mother's Day? You take your wife to like brunch and all that?
No.
No, you leave her alone.
Yeah, I mean, I usually get her stuff.
Yeah, you leave her alone.
I usually ask what she wants to do.
Yeah, but that's putting it on her.
Do you have anything you would like to do today, dear?
This is what I'm saying. And then they go, oh, so I have to come up with it from you go, no. I'm leaving you alone.
And then I go,
you will hear nothing but your own voice in this house for 48 hours.
And then I go, and this is why I don't talk. And then I leave the room. And I leave her alone anyway.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And again, in no way criticisms of the situation. I'm saying that I think there's a lot of people who don't understand that a lot of times women want to be left alone.
Yeah.
Now, same for guys. But,
Yeah, but guys can't say it. Like I could
say it all the time.
I could never say I just want to be left alone.
Why?
Leave me alone because I don't.
Leave me alone. I mean, there are diplomatic ways to put it, but there's no reason you can't say I'd like to be by myself.
Yeah, I wouldn't probably say that.
Really?
Yeah, probably not.
Now, why is that?
I don't know. 'Cause I feel like I'd be being a dick. Like if my kids are there and if it's like Father's Day or whatever, and they wanted to like do something with me, and like, what do you want for Father's Day? I'm like, be by myself. They'd be like, you're a dude, what a dickhead. Like they wouldn't want it. Like,
but they asked you.
No, I know.
They asked you.
I know, but they would not expect that to be my answer. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I would err on the side of not saying that.
Now, it is different for me because my older kids did not grow up with me, right? So it wasn't like we were in, if they, I would usually see them for Father's Day, right? They would come to wherever I was living or I would go there. So we would always spend Father's Day together. But it always felt a little strange because they were growing up with their mom. So Mother's Day was a much bigger deal, as it should have been.
Sure.
But so Father's Day to me was always, if nothing happens, that's fine. Where I know that's not the case for everybody. So you couldn't, if your daughters, and I understand what you're saying, but as a thought experiment.
Sure.
If your daughter said, Dad, what would you like for Father's Day?
Uh-huh.
You couldn't say a day to myself.
For you little guys to not be here.
Well, a day to myself. Like, I'm going to go to the movies, or I'm going to go, some guys, I want to go play.
No, I think
a lot of guys do it. They go, I'm playing golf.
I guess maybe if I played golf, maybe they wouldn't care. But like for me to say, I don't know, I want to go watch a movie by myself, I think they would take offense to that for sure. And
by the way, you golfers, you should have never reproduced in the first place. Let's stop the bloodline where it stands, all right? You break. Grow up.
Yeah, I would be, they would definitely be like, not mad at me.
They would be taken
hurt.
aback.
Yeah, I think they would be hurt that I would
Okay,
rather.
well, obviously, if you know they would be hurt, it's not something you would do.
No.
I'm just saying that if people ask you what would you like, if they already have a set stereotypical thing in their head, that's a them problem, not a you problem.
Sure. But they also know that, like, because I don't like to do anything and I don't ever like to go anywhere, they know that I love to spend time with them when they're around. You know what I mean? So,
Understood.
like, they know that I'd be like, what do you want to do on Father's Day, Dad? Well, I don't know. I'd probably like to throw something on the smoker and hang out with you guys. Okay. And that would kind of be it. They would do their own thing all day long, and then we'd have dinner. And
yeah,
then
like nothing structured, but like, hey, at the end of the day, I'm going to putter around the house.
Yeah.
I'll probably disappear into the bathroom a couple of times. Don't ask what I'm doing
Have a good sit down. Don't talk to me while I'm in there.
And then we'll reconvene early evening and figure things out.
Yeah.
Gather around the familial table.
I think that's exactly what it would be. And I do think that they would be, if I was, I think I'm going to just do something by myself today. They'd be like, wait, what? Wait, hold on. So, scusi.
Where's Dad? I'll give you two guesses.
That
is
is
he at the movies, and he is.
And I'm always
not
apologetic, like
at the movies
with that sort of stuff too. Like I try not to ever fart or any of that stuff.
I know.
Around. So it's like I'm always apologetic when even that stuff happens. Like if I sit down and do one of those loud ones, I'll just be like, sorry. I'll be in the
You're apologizing in your own home. Sorry.
Well, because like if I sit down and do it like that, those loud farts. I'll be like, sorry.
It's my day. It's Father's Day.
That's any day.
I want to fart in front of all of you all day. That's what I
want. Yeah. I want to fart freely in my house.
Yes.
In your faces, whatever I want to do.
I mean, you'd have to be egregious, but I mean, like, I don't want to pucker all day long, right? I want to.
Just fart freely.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that would probably be. I think they would like that more than if I was to say I wanted to spend the day by myself.
Girls, there is a red pill and a blue pill, okay? The red pill is I'm by myself. The blue pill is you're with me, but I'm farting all
day long. Red pill.
Yeah. Oh, Dad.
Oh, that's our dad.
Did you have more squeezable gravy? Is that what happened?
No, that's our dad. He's been eating healthy.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Speaking of protein
of orifices, the guy called earlier and said that his friend had found a shoebox,
yeah,
with like a butt plug or something the size of a whaling harpoon, something like that. I was reading a story about the headline was a little bit, at least as I read it, was a little misleading, and they were like, a dad put a lot of matches in an orifice to break a record, and I was like, oh, it was up his nose.
Oh.
Again, that was me assuming that it was going to be more, scatological than it was. A Swedish guy. Boy, I'll tell you what. This is what happens when you don't have to worry about going broke if you get sick. Right? These countries where every year they do, what are the happiest countries in the world? No shock. We're near the bottom. Because you can go broke if you get sick in this country. Sweden, Finland, all these other countries that have, national medicine or whatever, they're fine. They're looking for things to do.
And they probably all spend their Father's Day by themselves.
Yes. Father, how would you like to spend Father's Day? I'd like you to...
Alone.
Make me a giant batch of Fliegen, and then we'll eat it together. I'll be in the den sticking matches up my nose.
Why do I need to be there?
Yes. I don't feel well. Well, at least we won't lose our house. Like you will in this country.
At least we won't lose our house.
Yeah. So in these kinds of countries, they've got a lot of time to do things. Martin Strobe of Sweden got in the Guinness Book for sticking a record number of matches up his nose.
Lame.
81. This is a 42-year-old man. He was trying to impress his kids. Well, if you got to do anything for any reason, I guess if you're trying to impress your kids, maybe your kids are too easily impressed. Dad, what would you like for Father's Day? I'd like to impress you with all the matches I can put in my nose.
And when I'm done with that, honey, find the swizzle stick.
Don't ask where the other ones in the box went. It's like those long ones next to a fireplace. Not the tiny little ones.
The sounding rods.
Oh, sounding rods. The flint tickles. His kid's fascinated with the Guinness Book of World Records. And he said he decided to focus on a category that he thought was in reach. The most matches held in the nose is what he landed on, a record that at the time stood at 68. So a very decisive victory for this guy. But the other guy who held the record was from another one of these countries, a guy from Denmark. Until Martin Strobe came along. After a few trial runs, he realized he could tolerate the discomfort and did it.
Good for him.
The main challenge, he said, was keeping the matches from falling out. Why are there no pictures? Tell me that. Well, okay, there's one. There's a guy with it.
There he is.
There he is. 81 matches into his nostrils. You already got to have sizable nostrils, right?
Yes.
At that point, you're not going to you got to have some girthy nose holes.
And I don't. I could never do that. I have very tiny nostrils, and they're different sized. I have like two different sized nostrils. Yeah, it's weird.
Different size. Well, but nobody's truly symmetrical, right?
No,
I have one eyelid that's a little droopier than the other one. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's weird.
Well, this guy stuck 81. He's got the Guinness World Record now.
I hope I didn't have a booger. I didn't even think about that before I shoved my nose in the camera. I hope I have a snot hanging.
Well, the trouble, too, with something like this is that somebody else is going to come along and beat your record.
Right.
Right? And you just spent all this time jamming matches up your nose.
What are you doing for Father's Day, Dad? Training for next time I have to break the record.
81 matches. Somebody comes along just because the last record was 68, so he, decisive victory. Goes from 68 to 82. The next guy, all he's got to do is stick one more match in his nose, and he's got the record.
Son of a bitch.
Going back and forth.
I have to do this again.
This is why I hate the Danes.
Son of a bitch.
Over there just trying to break nose match records.
Why can't you let me have this?
His kids were way into the Guinness World Record book, and they told him it would be, quote, so cool if he broke a record of his own. And he's self-aware. He goes, I'm not really good at anything enough to be the best in the world. But then they show him all these kind of arcane records, and we've talked about that. They're like, they have really weird records. But you still have to have the Guinness people come out and verify it. So you can come up with something. That's why I'm always fascinated by what they turn down. Like, there's one for most balloons popped by a dog in 60 seconds, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So you're like, Jesus, what do you guys turn down? The
Nothing.
Guinness people come out and go, no, that's too dumb. Because that happens too. They didn't turn this guy down. And so he starts looking for what he thought was a suitable one, and he landed at matches on the nose. And keeping them in there was the toughest part. Doing trial. Well, you'd have to do like a big batch of them, right? And jam them up there.
You'd have to do a ton first, right?
Yeah.
Start with like 20 or so.
As a father, he says, I want my children to look up to me in the same way that I look up to my father, who has taught me more than I can write down. Now, that's a nice sentiment, right? That's nice. I've learned so much from my father. Sure, it wasn't match nostril related.
Yeah.
But this is why it's good to have maybe one or two things you're really good at. So you're not relegated to this trying to impress your kids. Father, why don't you know how to do anything practical? You're no good at anything.
Because I've been spending my life trying to shove matchbook sticks up my nostrils.
Anytime we get sick, we're fine.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens at all.
It's a very boring existence.
In America, people get a common cold and they end up living on the street.
And die.
So, Alan, right here, our own audience, currently working on getting 83 matches into my nose just to one-up them. This is what I'm talking about. Never let anyone stop you from following your bliss.
Just make sure you get the right ones. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to get 83 in there and then be like, nope, those aren't regulation matches.
Yep. Maybe Rob has a deviated septum. Listen, Rob is a deviant in many ways. Do you really?
I do.
From all the cocaine use back in the day?
No, I broke my nose when I was a kid. I had it fixed not long ago, but it doesn't affect the size of my nostrils. It just stays that way. But I broke my nose when I was a kid and it didn't heal right.
Wow.
I had surgery on it
I thought deviated septum was there was a hole in the middle.
No, deviated septum is your nose is all crooked, isn't it?
I thought a deviated septum is like when people do a lot of coke and it burns a hole through the septum.
I don't think so.
You're just talking about you might be right, but I thought that's what it was.
That's what they told me I had. I did do a lot of drugs.
Alan, when I was 4...
Yeah, the wall of cartilage and bone is off-center, making one side of the nose smaller than the other.
Oh, that's all it is?
Yeah.
I thought people... Well, I guess maybe it's something else, but when people talk about deviated septum, I thought they were talking about like
what Artie had in his nose, collapsed.
Yeah. People do a ton of coke and they end up burning a hole in there.
No, this was just, I just had to have my nose fixed. They went in and they cut out a whole bunch of stuff and re-broke it and then set it.
Wow.
Because I would snore like crazy. You know what I mean?
Oh, so it's just when it's off center?
Mine was
I didn't know that.
Off.
I thought there was a hole in there.
Mm-mm. I mean, there's a hole in it.
Oh, that's all it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah,
okay.
they had a big surgery done.
Oh, a perforated septum. Oh, I have been conflating the two things. I had no idea that it was just off-center was the D. I mean, it makes sense if you think of what they call it, but okay. Nasal collapse, perforated septum, or other deformities from chronic long-term cocaine use.
Yeah, that I don't
Yeah, I
have.
never got into coke.
It's a damn good thing.
Yeah, but everybody loves it.
Very, very easy. There's a reason people get addicted to it.
Well, sure.
It's the greatest thing on the planet.
I've never talked to one person who was like,
I didn't love it.
They're all like, it was great. I'm like,
I had
yeah.
the time of my life.
Sure it is. I just don't like stuff in my nose. I know you can do it other ways, but that's more labor intensive. Okay, deviated septum. Rob Anthony.
And probably the biggest reason.
Deviated septum.
Yeah. Probably the biggest reason I was never a nose picker, too, because I can't really do it. I can't really get in my nose to pick my nose.
You gotta really go, yeah.
I just don't have plus my nostrils are small. I got big hands. Hard time getting them in there. The best I can do is like the little thumb in the corner. Like if you got a little snot in the front, that's the best I can do for picking. I'm not a picker.
Our buddy Ethan out there in Rochester, who lives a wild life.
He sure does.
He's like,
Speaking of cocaine.
He said, I have a deviated septum from having a great face for punches, but no holes from the coke.
Yet.
He's like, well, okay, but he's living a charmed life thus far, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's not like he's a 19-year-old dude.
No.
How about that?
For him.
He's like, hey, the septum still intact, unperforated, just off-center.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, for all the people asking, I am playing Nasal Collapse on 2 Hours to Midnight on Saturday night. Our 2-hour metal show here on the Buzzard.
Nasal Collapse.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Actually, we are playing a band called, you'll like this.
Snot Rocket.
Nope.
Booger Sugar.
Well, we're playing Piss Rot.
Okay, all right.
Their song is called Fetal Septic Tank.
Okay.
So you'll enjoy that, I hope.
Is it Piss Rot?
One word, Piss Rot.
Piss Rot.
You want to taste?
Do I want to taste Piss Rot? Oh, the band.
No, I don't know where they're from, but it doesn't really matter, does it?
They're from Mama Piss Rot.
This is a Corey Roddick pick for this week. Yeah. Oh, man, I think it just moved. Anyway, more where that came from on Saturday night, 2 Hours to Midnight. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler, if you're a metal fan. I've got to take a break. 35192 to text. You can listen wherever you are on the iHeart Radio app.
The Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio. Rover's Morning Glory.
Snitzer, our video director, is very self-conscious about going bald. He wants something to replace his
Is that what you want to do? Think about it, Alan. Once divorced and a broken man.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I assume this is a mashup, right?
I don't think
or
so.
Or did I
think
really miss? Yeah. Must have really missed something in the Slipknot Spice Girls catalog. Speaking of which, by the way, Slipknot is the latest band to sell their catalog. This is when bands want to cash out, right? Because they're like, look, the business ain't what it used to be. Let's get our money while we can. Still make money from touring and things like that. Or your music catalog can be used for anything, and it really runs the gamut. Slipknot is selling their music catalog for $120 million.
Jesus.
It's not even record labels anymore. You sell them to like an private equity firm, and then, you know, they have their tendrils in a lot of areas, and so they can do whatever they want to. Now, I can't imagine that the Slipknot catalog is going to have as broad of an application in the market as, like, you know, Michael Jackson or The Who or any of these other bands.
$120 million.
But $120 million is pretty good. That's like, you know, that band's been around for probably 30, 35 years. They've sold a majority stake in their music catalog. So that's not even all of it. Includes both publishing and recorded royalties. The deal is worth roughly $120 million. Of course, here's the downside. There's so many people in that band, they each get $7,000.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so that's good news for them. Corey Taylor and Sean Crahan and all these guys. They've lost a couple of dudes along the way, right? And Paul Gray died, and one or two people over the years died out of Slipknot. Just saw them at Incarceration past summer. It was their only United States show. And it took me a while to realize what was going on, because I was like, Jesus, there's a lot of kids walking around in Slipknot gear and things like that, right? So I'm like, clearly their parents brought them, but I had forgotten that if you were a Slipknot fan and you wanted to see them last year, you had to go to Incarceration.
Oh, that's right. That was the only
That
date,
was their
right? Yeah.
only, North American date, I believe, was Incarceration. And they're great. Slipknot's awesome. Even if they're not one of your favorite bands, they're certainly not one of my favorite bands, but they're great live. And they bring it, boy. Those guys aren't spring chickens. You know, their own kids are in other bands. This same private equity firm is the one that recently bought a stake in Kelly Clarkson's catalog. I don't know how much that cost.
$120.
Yeah, but she's got, I mean,
No,
I know,
kidding.
we like to poke fun.
Tons.
But yeah. Slipknot have no tour dates scheduled for 2026.
I bet you probably even more than $120 million for Kelly Clarkson's. Because it's so much more mass appeal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know.
Behind these hazel eyes.
Yeah. She's doing them Wayfair ads. Does she still have the talk show?
I think.
Kelly Clarkson says it means everything, that her legacy will continue after selling a stake in her catalog. Financial terms of the deal were not publicly disclosed. That means it's a lot
of money.
More than $120 million. Now, Bieber had to sell his catalog, basically, right? Justin Bieber was like, I don't know if he lost his money in bad investments. I don't know if Scooter Braun hoovered it up. I don't know. But Justin Bieber had to sell his music catalog. Now, sold it for $200 million. He's not going to be eating cat food anytime soon.
No.
None of these people are going broke. But it is kind of it is an interesting, relatively modern development that artists are like, time for me to cash out. My legacy of making music is secure. I don't care what you do with it now. Right? Remember when all of Prince's family members, both real and imagined, came forward all wanting a piece. They couldn't wait to sell Prince's music for every friggin' thing on the planet.
Yeah.
Insurance companies and Swiffers and, Kelly Clarkson doing a Las Vegas residency. If you want to go to Vegas, I got a trip for you in about 4 or 5 minutes, by the way. Not Vegas, I'm sorry, L.A. Rob, we do so many festivals here at iHeart.
I know.
None of which we've ever been invited to.
Not to one.
The Alter Ego Festival is the big one coming up in January. That is in L.A.
Maybe if we came up with alter egos, they would invite us.
Ooh.
Like if we went as that country duo. What was my
Dan and Shay. Oh, Tumbleweed Dan and
I forget what somebody named me, but I could be your trusty sidekick. Say we belong on some stupid radio station, probably called The Bull.
El Rattler de Clit?
Yeah, perfect.
I mean, that was your...
Roberto Antonio El Rattler del Clit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tumbleweed Dan and the Rattler. That'd be they would totally bring. We're with the Bull in
Seattle.
Seattle. Oh, cool guys. Here
we used to be part of the Fifth Show.
I can't believe you guys haven't been invited yet. All right, well, we're damned excited to get down there and
not for Alter Ego though. That would be the country festival.
Oh, we can anything. We can just say we want to. Those guys go to everything.
Actually, they might like it more because it would be cross-genre talent.
Genre.
Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, Tumbleweed Dan and El Rattler del Clit. We're going to be at Alter Ego, man.
We're going down. We're going to have a good old time. And, hey, man, he go say that to Bobby Bones over there.
Here's the thing, though. Bobby Bones isn't that guy, right? He's a top 40 guy that they basically jammed into the country format and tried to make him a thing. Okay, fair. Business is business. But I think the deeper cut is if we don't sound like that at all. We're a very, far as I know, we're a very popular country music morning show.
Okay.
But we're like,
hello, this is Tumbleweed Dan.
And I'm El Rattler del Clit.
El Rattler del Clit. And we do a very popular country music show in Topeka, Kansas. And we'd love to be invited to
the Alter Ego Festival this year. Would be a lovely, lovely, lovely time for us.
Now, why we're British, I don't know. But...
No, I don't know. That's where you started, so I figured I'd stick with you.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we are.
I could change. I could be not a Brit. I could be, I don't know.
Brian, what do you think?
Actually, I'm Scottish and Lebanese.
All right, that doesn't help.
It's probably not going to help a lot.
Yeah, well, it's something to think about, something to consider.
Yeah, alter egos. I think that's going to work for us. That's how we're going to get invited.
That we would have to, mind you, within our own company.
Yeah.
We would have to purport to be two different people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the more vexing thing to me is, listen, not being invited or not being offered tickets or whatever. Okay, fine. The more vexing thing to me is when I've offered to buy them and have received no response.
Did you ask about it this year?
Every year. I go, guys, I will buy tickets. I'll get myself out there. I'll put myself up. I'm a grown-ass man. I'd like to go to the event. How about a couple of tickets for your boy? Nothing.
I sent them
nothing.
I think, did Amy talk to you about it?
It's not her fault.
No, I know, but has she mentioned it to you?
Because
I talked to her about it.
Don't know that she
Okay,
has.
all right.
But I'm always like, hey, guys, I'll do, email me a link and I'll buy them.
This here's Tumbleweed Dan and El Rattler.
I told them a couple of years ago, this is how much I knew not only was I not going to be offered tickets, but they actively didn't want me there. Now, I say this. I'm not even on their radar. They don't even know who I am. Fine. That's fine. I even said, hey, if they need me to do like correspondent type stuff, right?
Yeah.
They might need some voices and extra arms on site or whatever. I'm like, I'm happy to help out with that kind of stuff as well.
To work for free. Nothing.
On site.
Yeah, man, I get it.
So, all of our LA counterparts, and I get it. It's right in their backyard. I understand that. We're in Cleveland. I understand. It's just that the way that this particular market, just to pull the curtain back a little bit, in the big picture of this entire company, the way that this particular market really helps to prop up some of the bigger ones. Between this show and RMG and, all of the personalities under our roof in Cleveland, we're kind of the secret weapon in the company.
Right. Yeah,
But
we print money.
Boy, you'd never know it. You would never know it. And
Don't
you know
know
what?
what you
That's
got.
fine. It's fine. I am not in this for tickets to shows. All I'm saying is, to illustrate, I've told them I will buy these. Nothing. Anyway.
You want me to try and win right now for you?
Nope. I want to send one of our listeners to L.A.
Maybe they'll
That's how
take you.
magnanimous we are, Rob.
Maybe they'll take you.
Nope. I am no one's plus one. No, your trip to L.A. so that you can go see Green Day, Kajay the Elephant, nailed it, 21 Pilots, unless one of them calls off sick, and who else? I said Green Day.
Yeah.
I said 21 Pilots.
Uh-huh.
I said Cage the Elephant.
Yeah.
Oh, a Good Charlotte, who are not from North Carolina. And then a bunch of baby bands. Anyway, it's at the Kia Forum. It's in L.A., January 17th. We're going to be flying you out of a Cleveland winter and landing in L.A. And we'll put $1,000 in your pocket. It's a whole thing. So I hope you win. Good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our iHeartRadio alter ego. Text the nationwide keyword music to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's music to 200-200.
Alan, what about Tumbleweed Dan and the Cowardly Brian?
That could work, but then you'd have to take Brian, not me.
Because Brian sounded like... Was it Barry Manilow where he sounded like the Cowardly Lion?
Was that the one?
Looks like we made it after we heard each other along the way.
Yeah, that's where they said he sounded like...
I would show compass for every underlip.
Yeah. Good for him.
Of the photo.
Yeah.
This is my penis.
All right,
Brian.
Thank you.
Yeah. God, how many times?
Rob's alter ego was Wes Bestern.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Wes Bestern.
Wes Bestern.
Tumbleweed Dan and Wes Bestern. We can always count on the audience to lock these little nuggets away.
Yeah, we're here.
Thank you.
We've
and
arrived.
by nuggets, I mean turds.
We've arrived. We're ready to attend the festival and out there in L.A. at the Kia Forum now. Have
Guess
some
so.
fun. And here's Dan and Shay.
Yeah.
Luke Bryan's on the radio now.
Well, yeah. It's okay. But I will have another trip for you tomorrow. Oh, have you seen the Mario Lopez ad? Boy, Mario Lopez, you want to talk about just, taking care of your paper. Mario Lopez, we played you the clip of an advertisement that's running a lot on our podcasts, if you listen on the app. And it was funny to us. It was brought to our attention. I don't hear the ads really on the app. It was brought to our attention by the people who do listen on the app. And they were like, wow, there's this Mario Lopez ad he does for DHS, Department of Homeland Security, that's a real hard pivot. And so we were kind of having fun with that, right?
Hey, what's up? It's Mario Lopez. Back to school is an exciting time, but it can also be overwhelming, and kids may feel isolated, a vulnerability that human traffickers can exploit.
Right. Hey, guys, human traffickers are out there. And then Mario Lopez called us, left us a message, apparently, because maybe he was perturbed. I don't know.
Hey, Alan. Mario Lopez here. The holidays are just around the corner, and it's a wonderful time to spend time with family and friends and give thanks. But it's also the time of the year where most people commit suicide.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's trying to keep us informed, Rob. Anyway, you might have seen the ad. I saw it on Reddit, but it's like all over the place. He's doing ads for this debt relief company called AmeriCorps. And they put out a big press release about it. And, Mario Lopez of Access Hollywood. Now, I didn't even know he was part of that. It's not a show I watch. But, yeah, he's all over the place now. So I don't know if he's doing, maybe we'll hear one of those ads. Mario Lopez teams up with this company to help American consumers get out of debt. It's called AmeriCorps. Not to be confused with the NGO called AmeriCorps, providing that's even still around. But he's shilling for a financial services. Now, is he a guy who's widely known to be good with money, or is he just like a handsome face? I mean, that's
He's
fine
a handsome
too.
face.
Okay, that's fine too.
He's that guy.
Yeah. Hey guys, it's Mario Lopez. You know, thousands of American families find themselves burdened with financial debt. A lot of American kidnappers find themselves burdened with a small, lifeless body in the back of their windowless van.
Dude, it's so good. I just love. He's like, back to school's such a good time. Everybody loves it, and then sometimes people get trafficked.
Well, it's funny because we're so far beyond back to school time.
Well, it's funny that it's still running, yes, but that's no surprise. That happens all the time here.
Hey, what's up? It's Mario Lopez. Back to school is an exciting time, but it can also be overwhelming, and kids may feel isolated, a vulnerability that human traffickers can exploit.
What?
Well, listen, you don't want anyone exploiting children. No, I mean people who aren't, currently running the country. You don't want people exploiting children. Least of all, one Mario Lopez. Is he still married to that? He had like a hot actress wife for a while. Was he married to Allie? God, who was he married to? Not Allie Larder. She's on Landman. Who was the other Allie? Allie Landry? Wasn't there an actress named Allie Landry that he was married to?
Sounds right.
Yeah. They still married?
I don't know.
Allie Landry. Oh, God, no. They were married for like a few months in 2004. Well, this is how little I pay attention to him. But she's lovely. He's married to Courtney Lopez. Well, what are the odds he'd marry a woman with the exact same last name, Rob?
Well, Lopez is like Smith.
Oh.
So, I mean, it's probably...
She's from Pittsburgh. Well, I wonder if I crossed paths with her back in the day.
Pittsburgh?
In Pittsburgh. Hey, here's my husband. I got to remember what accent I'm doing. Hey, Mario Lopez. That's right. We took him down to Liberty Tubes.
That's not the Pope was joining us
no,
again.
I get them all screwed up between
There's so many of them.
Yeah. Hey, Mario Lopez, wife and kids. He comes into town. He goes, we're going downtown to go see a show. My wife goes, no, we got to go up in the North Hills, all the way up to McCandless. I said, what are you talking about? Ross Park Mall ain't even there anymore. What, are you going to take me to Wexford? Oh, my God. I don't know if that's what she sounded like, but anyway.
I hope so.
I, again, haven't heard if his approach to the AmeriCorps campaign is the same as his other ones. Because don't get me wrong, I like that approach.
It's great.
I like the pivot. That ain't easy to do.
But
it's a sign of a real troubadour.
But
maybe Slipknot will call him now that they're going to have $120 million more. You know, Rob, here on the Alan Cox Show, I've been approached over the years to sell my broadcast archives in much the same way. Now, sadly, every show I've ever done for this company is technically their intellectual property.
Oh, okay.
They own
tough to sell it.
These shows. However, they said, sell us your broadcast archives, and we will give you one ticket for Alter Ego.
Oh, well, there you go. So you're in.
I am in. I scooped him right up, Rob. My mama didn't raise no dummies.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, that's
Happy
right.
You're finally going.
Thank you. Finally getting my due, as it were. Boy, I could hear Stansberry salivating today every time he told people that they could win Motley Crue tickets with us.
Yeah.
He loves Motley Crue. How did it go with Nikki Sixx and Corey last night, by the way? I didn't get to hear any of it.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Oh, good. Awesome.
He talked to him. I mean, it was like, I saw Corey last night, and we talked a little bit. Yeah, and he was like, dude, he's like, I talked to like him about everything. Like, we talked about sobriety, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, man. Like he was on cloud 9 about it.
Motley Crue on the return of the Carnival of Sins. If you like your tour names to have a lot of ofs in them, you're in luck. Tesla and Extreme, who apparently have a hand job song.
Yep.
They're on the bill as well. It is next summer. You'll be sitting on these for a minute. Monday, August 24th. But these are not on sale yet, so you'll get them from us before everybody else puts their hands on them. Friday, 10 a.m., Ticketmaster.com is when everybody else can get them. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. Caller 10. These are yours. Good luck. 2 for the crew. Next summer at Blossom. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart
It hit me like a ton of bricks, and I thought for sure I'd fall.
I grew up around Walgreens, Rob. What was the regional pharmacy chain in New England?
Walgreens and CVS.
CVS and Walgreens?
Two big ones, yeah.
Yeah, Walgreens headquartered in Chicago, so that's what we grew up with. There were CVS around too, but like when I lived in Pittsburgh, there was Eckerd and New York City, Duane Reade and all that.
Yeah.
And one by one, they've gone away, like Rite Aid and things like that. Walgreens, though, put out a press release, and it went into my inbox. Since they got bought, we were talking about how Slipknot sold a majority stake in their music catalog to a private equity firm for $120 million. Usually when you get bought up, your company gets bought by a private equity firm. That's when they start stripping it for parts. And that's what Walgreens did, right? They've been having a hard time. Walgreens sold to a private equity firm. This article says for $10 million. I assume that's supposed to be $10 billion. But they very quietly announced that they're going. I don't know how quiet it is that they put out a press release, but they very quietly announced that they will no longer be paying their hourly employees for vacations.
Oh, boy.
Which they were doing. Now, if you're a private equity firm, they'd go, why are we paying people even if they don't work? They would pay them for a day, even if they didn't work. Some people did, some people didn't. So like Christmas Day, Thanksgiving, New Year's Eve, they are removing that. So these were people that would make like hundreds of dollars every year for these. Cost of living isn't exactly going down. And the people who got paid an hourly rate will not get vacation pay anymore. They're trying to tighten their belts over there. And so they've been, shutting down stores. A friend of mine who used to work in their downtown Chicago office, they closed that office. So, I got to burp. Ugh. Sorry. Boy, my apologies. That's terrible.
Those terrible
and
belches.
Gross and just impolite.
The good news is nobody knows that's a burp.
I'm sorry?
The good news is no one knows that's a burp.
I mean, Rob, give me
So
everybody knows that's a burp. Thank you very much. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry?
Dainty.
Maybe.
Wow. Okay. See if I can do a new one here. Came right out of me, Rob. Came right out of me.
Scusi.
And mi dispiace.
Scusi.
When's the Guardians home opener? I know we're in basketball and football season, but you start thinking about Guardians baseball. They announce all that stuff. April the 3rd would be the home opener. That's a Friday against the Chicago Cubs. That is Easter weekend, by the way. So the Guardians will have their home opener on Good Friday, which, hey, I grew up with that meaning something. Anyway, the Guardians have announced that their games will be on ESPN now, the local broadcasts.
Great.
Yeah. So they had that Cleveland Guardians TV for a while, right? Because they were dealing with who was running it before. It was something dissolved, right? That was it the Bally Sports or whatever it was? Right. Something blew up, and so they're like, who's going to run these? And Major League Baseball announced an agreement with ESPN, NBC, and Netflix. ESPN will be taking over local broadcasts for the Cleveland Guardians. But aren't people constantly screaming about these agreements and what they cost the fans? Like, I just heard somebody talking about how, like, YouTube is charging people more for... Because none of these deals and none of these streaming deals, none of these, agreements, and they're never fan forward. They're profit forward, obviously. I mean, but two things can be true. They haven't announced the prices yet. So they'll tell people, hey, here's how much the bundle is going to cost you. By the way, speaking of ESPN, I can't wait to get this audio. He hasn't sent it to me yet. Our buddy Mike Cousins, who works for ESPN down in Charlotte and is a fan of this program. He's bounced around a little bit, but he's a broadcaster of the highest order. And he hasn't sent me the audio yet. I sent you the screen grab, didn't I?
Yeah.
That somebody had tweeted out, fantastic Ted Knight, Too Close for Comfort reference from Madison Square Garden by Mike Cousins on ESPN. He's dropping Monroe into the Monroe. So he's going to send me the audio. He hasn't gotten it yet, but I can't wait to hear that.
That's so funny.
Right? Get our own Baba Booey.
Monroe.
Monroe.
Monroe. Monroe.
Monroe.
Monroe.
Anyway. So thank you, Mike. Wait with bated breath. Major League Baseball, ESPN, which simply no way to know what that stands for. But what does ESPN stand for, Rob?
It was Eastern. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Because it started in Bristol, Connecticut, right down the street from us.
Mm-hmm. Is that where they do Jerry Springer and all those shows now?
I don't think so.
Oh, didn't they? Didn't they all move? My wife used to work for Jerry Springer, and when they packed up and left Chicago, everybody went out to Bristol, Connecticut, and she's like, nope.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I didn't know that.
ESPN.
Eastern
Rob.
Sports Penis Nuts.
I can't believe it, but that's absolutely correct.
Woo!
I could not, but I would have never guessed.
Thank you.
Penis nuts.
Yeah.
I did not think that that's what it was.
Yep.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
Entertainment and Sports Programming Network.
Oh.
Boy, that rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
ESPN's a lot easier.
Yeah. Bristol, Connecticut.
I've been there. Place is awesome.
Oh, good for you.
I hate you so much.
Is it it's a huge complex, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I know it's much smaller now. They've had tons of cuts over the last couple of years.
A guy named Bill Rasmussen came up with ESPN in the late 70s after he was fired from his job with the New England Whalers. How about that? There's an origin story for you. And they rented office space in Plainville, Connecticut. And then they got to work.
Yeah, the guy that owned the first radio station I worked at was an investor in ESPN when it first started.
So he's loaded.
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
He did know.
Yeah.
Deed.
DirecTV. What? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't have DirecTV. Penis nuts. Wow, people are really blown away by that, Rob. Eastern Seaboard Penis.
Eastern Sports Penis
Nuts. Sports
Nuts.
Penis Nuts. Right. Yeah, okay. Eastern Sports
Penis Nuts.
Yeah. My fault. I asked. You know what I mean? I did.
This is my penis.
You asked a perfectly normal question. I gave a bad answer, and you said, that's my fault for asking.
It's my fault.
I should know.
It's always my
you a
fault. I
question.
grew up Catholic. It's always your fault.
Ask you
Yeah.
any question, Rob. I should know better.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, speaking of hot nuts, you see, Pete Davidson's going to be a dad.
Hey,
How
salud.
about that? Look at him, Pete Davidson.
Oh, salud, Pete.
Right?
Good for him.
He dated Ariana Grande famously. He dated Kate Beckinsale. He dated Kim Kardashian. Those were all just preamble for the woman who would become his baby mama.
Baby mama.
A woman, a British actress named Elsie Hewitt. Now, I'm not familiar with her, but I got to think she's prominent or she would have never run into Pete Davidson. Elsie Hewitt is pregnant and says she knew Pete Davidson would be the father of her children on their first date. Not child.
Children.
Now, this says they announced they were going to be parents back in July. I completely missed this.
Same.
Again, I'm not following the guy on social media, but I like Pete Davidson. He's still going.
Speaking of penis and nuts,
Yeah.
Pete Davidson's in the news.
Yeah, this guy is still... Chick Willis is still going at it. Currently pregnant, Elsie Hewitt said she always knew Pete Davidson would be the father of her children. He's 32, she's 29. How about that? She said, we went out to dinner for the first time, and I was like, okay, don't think that I'm crazy, but I just know you're going to be the father of my children. And he was like...
Check, please.
No, she said, he was like, yeah. Like that Chad bit that he does on SNL. Okay.
No, thank you.
Okay. You're going to be the father of my children. Okay. Right? So I don't know who Elsie Hewitt is, but she has 1 million followers on Instagram. So I assume she's an actress or something?
Doctor.
Elsie Hewitt. But that's a flex, too, when your woman is British. She's appeared in Playboy. I assume those are movies. She has a role in an upcoming film. She posed for Playboy in 2017. Worked with brands like Guess.
I don't know what brand.
Guess.
I told you I don't know.
The Guess brand, Rob.
The Guess brand.
Yeah. Now, how can I put this nicely? If she decides to breastfeed, I think that kid is going to be in pretty good shape. As she is, let's say, classically endowed.
Yeah.
Right? In the strictest sense?
She sure is. Wowzers.
Pete and Elsie and Baby Makes 3.
So
good
she
for
was
them.
in Playboy?
She was in Playboy. Now, this just goes to show you how power and influence and wealth and, creativity can really put you somewhere. Before she dated Pete Davidson, she dated Benny Blanco, the guy that just married Selena Gomez.
Yep.
If you watch the show Dave with Lil Dicky, Benny Blanco was featured pretty prominently on that last season. But, wow, this guy's nothing to look at. Now, granted, he's very prominent in his field, right? He's this, major producer. You know, he's a big, big deal in music. But holy Christ, it's one thing to, date a guy. It's another thing altogether to go, yes, I want my kid. I mean, there's a reason that, she ain't having kids with Benny Blanco.
Boy, she sure did do Playboy, didn't she?
Oh, yeah? Is she in there?
That she sure is.
Oh, okay.
I would just Google her name and then Playboy right after it, and you'll...
That's not showing me.
Are you serious? Is your safe search on?
I don't think so.
No?
I'll see it later.
That's it.
Anyway,
I
good
will
for Pete
too.
Davidson. I completely missed the whole we're going to have kids thing. The Playboy model dated people like Jason Sudeikis, Ryan Phillippe, partied with Mick Jagger on her birthday. So she has been around.
What is her?
She's been with or been in the orbit of a lot of different people. Elsie Hewitt.
Has she been in anything you've seen?
I don't think so. She was last dating Jason Sudeikis, who's 20 years her senior. She was dating Benny Blanco and Ryan Phillippe. I know Sudeikis was that old. He's like 50. Model and actress. Born in London, moved to the U.S. when she was 10. Oh, maybe she doesn't have the accent anymore. Maybe she has a lilt of an accent. She's in a 2020 film called Teenage Badass and 2 episodes of the series Dave. That must be where she met Benny Blanco. It says, she's a foodie. I love the models who pretend they're eating, right? They put them in commercials and things or on their own Instagram. Sorry, I just love a giant cheeseburger. No, you don't. Nope. Post me video of you eating that entire thing right now.
Yeah, it started with Paris Hilton. Remember she was doing those Hardee's commercials?
Yeah, Carl's Jr. or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, you standing there holding food with your mouth open. Nobody buys that. But anyway, I missed all that. So Pete Davidson, going to be a dad. Alan, shouldn't Pete Davidson's comedy come first to mind instead of who he banged? You've never seen Pete Davidson's comedy, have you? With all due respect. I think he's a funny guy. His act is not crazy strong.
I don't know if I've ever really sat through all
It's gotten better, but boy, when he was they gave him like a Comedy Central special or something years ago when, and he just got famous off SNL. He was a young guy, funny dude. Not a crazy strong stand-up. And so I have to assume he's gotten better, obviously, and more seasoned. But no, his stand-up is not what comes to mind. Try naming me the names of his specials. And now name me the people he's dated. That's what's much more high profile.
Yeah, you
I
started.
take your point, yeah, but still.
But you started with, his SNL stuff. You talked about Chad.
Yeah.
I still think that's one of the funniest sketches ever on that show.
Okay.
When he's on Mars, that one probably is my favorite. Because there's the whole thing with, what's her name? Hannah Montana.
Miley Cyrus.
Yeah. She's like, I'm pregnant. Okay. It's yours. No, thank you. It's perfect.
The Mars one was Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Which,
You skip that
bit. Yeah, funny bit.
He does the fart thing. It's just all of it. It's every joke that they had for him. It was all built into this one particular sketch. It was so good.
More nonsense and bluster from Elon Musk. This guy's like, we're going to Mars next week. You can't even get to the moon, dummy. They can't even get their lunar lander touchdown. Jeff Bezos is already running circles around this dope. I shouldn't call him a dope. It's not like Elon Musk is a dumb guy, but I mean, let me a break. He's constantly,
we're not going to Mars.
Constantly bull shrimping venture capitalists to get more money on top of his, public subsidies. The Doge guy that wants to make sure other people aren't getting public money, and he's taking tens of billions of dollars of our money, prop up his businesses. Alan, please thank Rob for me. I Googled LC Playboy, and like he said, wow, wow. That's what this person says. Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Wow, wow, wee, wow. Look at this. This is very nice.
Alan, this is Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida. Listening back to the podcast from yesterday, you quickly brought up a story about how your wife thought you were going to leave her when you met her father and went to a buffet and watched him eat crab legs out of a bowl of drawn butter like it was a soup. I got a similar themed story. I thought my wife was going to leave me the first time she met my mom. We went tubing out in the river on a closed-bottom tube. They went tubing in the raft together, and my mom ended up pooping herself, and the water in the bottom of the tube was brown, but it wasn't from the river water. Anyways, I thought she was going to leave me there on the spot. Hate the show. Bye.
Boy, there is no more human or bonding experience than pooping yourself in front of another person, right? Wow. Once the embarrassment subsides, it's a story you'll both have forever. They were in the river.
But is it a story you want to have forever?
No, ideally no. But if you do, you're remember when
mom filled up her pants?
Yeah. Boy, you can tell Rich is military. That dude is regimented, boy. He gets in, he gets out.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, there's no farting around.
No, there's no poop in your tube when it comes to Rich and his messages, boy.
When you think it's just a poop, but it comes out like soup.
Diarrhea. Diarrhea. Oh, it's the classics.
You're talking to your mom and it dribbles from your bum. Diarrhea. Diarrhea.
Too bad this isn't a Christmas song. It could be on.
It's got the same vibe as Festive Glory Hole.
Sure does.
Big band sound.
Yeah. I've got to take a break here. Cavs basketball later tonight, 7 o'clock tip-off. 6:30 pregame on WMMS. Hosting the Houston Rockets tonight at the Rocket Arena. 35192. Want to text me for anything else, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff.
You want stuff.
Side to Pleasant Valley. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com.
Hey guys, it is Ryan. For years, Chumba's been setting the bar for online social casino fun, and it just keeps getting better. With new games released every week and daily bonuses to collect, the fun never stops. So claim your welcome bonus now at ChumbaCasino.com.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 21 plus.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
I'm sure it'll work for people on vacation when they don't have to do something, but I can't imagine it working on a day-to-day basis.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. If you want to send me a text, if you listen on iHeartRadio, tell me where. If you're out of state. About 40 minutes of pregame tonight. Cavs are at home, hosting the Houston Rockets. 7 o'clock tip-off. We're on the corner here at the Rocket Arena. Pacers will be in town on Friday, one of those NBA Cup games. And then Sunday night, tail end of the Cavs' home stretch here against the LA Clippers. And then they'll go on the road next week, play Toronto on Monday night. Our friend Mary Lynn Santora back in the friendly confines on Tuesday's show.
Woo!
Before we leave for the remainder of the week, Tuesday is her birthday, and so it just worked out perfectly. She's going to come in. We're going to catch up with her, and she's doing next weekend. She's coming home to perform for you next weekend at Hilarities, which I feel like has become a bit of an annual tradition since she moved to New York, right?
Yeah, she's been doing that birthday week thing.
Yeah.
Since then, I think.
So she will join us, coincidentally, on her birthday on Tuesday. And then go to hilarities.com to get tickets to see her next weekend. I would love to, but I'll be out of town. So we'll do the next best thing, and we'll hang out here. We will also introduce our new phone screener to you on Monday.
Yes.
So she'll put in a couple of days with us next week. We will be gone for the Thanksgiving holiday. We really only do have about a dozen or so live shows remaining for 2025.
Really?
Our last live show of the year will be December 16th, which will be my 16th anniversary at WMMS.
Oh, another bottle of the bubbly.
Yeah, so, 2 shows next week, and so we have we got maybe a dozen or so shows remaining for 2025. What a year it's been, Rob.
It's been a fantastic year.
The year of the review.
Got a lot to review.
Yeah. Alan, I've been peed on by a drunk friend. You are absolutely correct that those stories don't ever go away.
Peed on by a drunk friend.
Talking about Rich down in Jacksonville was talking about how
his mom pooped the tube.
Crapped the closed-bottom tube in the river with his then-girlfriend.
And by the way, you using pooping the tube in that way, I think that we need to make that a thing on the show.
Poop the tube?
Poop the tube. Every time you screw the pooch or you do something dumb, I think you poop the tube. We need to figure out how to work that in. I like it.
I think you just did.
Yeah. Poop the tube.
That guy really pooped the tube. So thank you, Rich. You've inadvertently coined a new phrase here on the show.
He pooped the tube.
Pooped the tube.
It was you putting it into the context, though, that made it what it was.
Well, there you go.
What it was.
It takes a village, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Rich in Jacksonville was our springboard. And took it from there. He gave me the raw materials. A couple in New Jersey. We have listeners in New Jersey. I don't know if we have anyone in Tom's River. I've stayed near Tom's River before. A New Jersey couple beat, where is it? They beat a 1 in a trillion odds to win $1 million prizes in quick succession. Let me see if I can find this for you. The combined odds of winning what they won are 1 in $2 trillion.
Good.
A Tom's River couple with 2 young kids. They don't even have their faces. They're holding up the giant comically large check in front of their face. They won $3 million on a scratcher last week, months after winning $1 million in another scratcher.
God.
So 2 scratchers, months apart, $4 million.
But see, now it sounds
the game is $30 a ticket. They bought 2 $30. Well, I shouldn't say they only bought 2, but the tickets they cost $30.
Doesn't this sound to you like these are the people that are going to go broke? If you win $1 million on a scratcher and you still start buying scratch tickets, that screams like they're not going to have $1 left in 6 years.
Or you're like, why not? I don't know.
I don't know, man. If I won $1 million, I don't think I'm playing the lottery again and if I do, it's not going to be 3 weeks later.
Yeah, but scratchers, I mean, if I won the lottery, I got nothing to lose by buying scratchers.
No, I know, but
Yeah.
if you're going to do it in 3 weeks' time, like if you just hit $1 million scratch ticket, you're going to go buy more right away?
The game costs $30 a ticket, and there are 3 top prizes of $3 million. They won 1, so the game now has 2 of them left. The combined odds of winning both jackpots are 1 in 2 trillion. The couple, who are raising a 5-year-old and an 11-month-old, imagine you get told that story when you're older. 11, even the 5-year-old, they're not going to remember, you know. So when you were little, we won the lottery. They said with our kids, we can't really get out of the house. So the beginning of the month, we get some scratch-off tickets. And when the kids go to bed, we scratch a few off. And we make it a bit of a competition. And it seems that we usually break even. The husband thought they might have won something a while ago before he handed the card to his wife. I looked at it, held it to my chest, and screamed, she said. The scratcher showed that they had won one of the $3 million prizes. The couple's celebrations after their recent $1 million win may have been especially memorable. Maybe we celebrated a bit too much, the wife said, patting her belly.
Oh, boy.
He was so excited he left it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see how freeing it is when you don't have to worry about going broke because you got kids?
Just leave it in.
Leave it in, baby. Hey, out here in Northeast Ohio, out Chardon Way, 2 people won at the same gas station. Geauga County in Chardon. They're going to split a rolling cash 5 jackpot. 2 people won at the same gas station. They're going to split $182,000.
That would piss me off.
The winning tickets for the November 10th drawing were sold at the Hamden Corners gas station. 2 people are going to split it. I was in Chardon. We were still doing the Buzzard bike.
Yep.
Remember, that was the day that my tire blew out on 90 West?
Oh, that's right.
I was almost home. It was a Saturday afternoon. I was going to go home, get ready, because I had to get out to Chardon. I was at the Hambone in Chardon. This was like first couple days of August. And I blow a tire before I even get off. I really pooped the tube right there on the highway, Rob. I had to get towed. So I was an hour late to the appearance. But the fans were very understanding. But yeah, the Hambone right out there in Chardon. That's a good spot. You win that, you got to split that $182,000. I bet half that's going to go a long way out there at the Hambone. They got a good burger. Now, it's hashtag not an ad, but I've been out there. You know, you like to make the joke, joke about jalapeno poppers, even though most places don't have those anymore. Hambone has them.
I haven't had them in years.
Right?
I love them.
Hot peppers and cream cheese. Doesn't sound like something I'd like, but boy, do I like them. I haven't had them in a long time either. Anywho, those 2 people out Chardon Way got themselves a bunch of money. So congratulations to them. Peed on by a drunk friend. How about that? Alan, $1 million after taxes in New Jersey can't be much. Yeah, but they won $4 million. I bet they'll be just fine
okay
on $2.2 million. I bet they'll be just fine. Little kids. It says they have a 5-year-old and an 11-month-old, but then it goes on to talk about their 3 children. I wonder if one of their children wanted to remain anonymous.
Or is she talking about the one that's in the oven?
Oh. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, she's pregnant. Sorry. 5, 11, and the one in the oven.
Yep.
Yes.
The one that's still baking.
Alan, please tell Rob it's called an addiction.
What is?
You
Oh,
said
scratchers?
I've never. Yeah, scratchers. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I guess, but like, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Yeah. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, on the app there, you can drop messages for us. People who are a little bit more longer-winded use the after hours line. They'll leave voicemails, but because I think you get a timer, right? The app gives you like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Hey, throughout the years, you'll say something like, the other day you were like, oh, Rob always coughs when sick's on. I hope that's not a HIPAA violation. I know you're obviously making jokes, but you say that a lot to where you'll say something about somebody's medical stuff and say, oh, I hope I didn't make a HIPAA violation, or you just made a HIPAA violation. Unless you're a medical professional and you're in the healthcare field professionally, it's not a HIPAA violation. If I tell you I have colon cancer and say don't tell anyone and you post it on Facebook, it's not a HIPAA violation. You're just a jerk.
Yes, that's the joke.
Yeah.
You said in your message, I know you're obviously making jokes. What's his point?
Because I don't know. I think he thinks that you seriously think that you cause a HIPAA violation if you talk about someone's
But he
medical
just
stuff.
said he knows I'm joking.
In my particular circumstance, that maybe I don't actually cough when Styx plays.
So, but he says, I know you're obviously making jokes, which I am.
Right.
These are all jokes.
You're not a medical professional.
I'm not a doctor.
Right.
Unless you count witch doctor.
The other day you were like, oh, Rob always coughs when sick's on. I hope that's not a HIPAA violation. I know you're obviously making jokes, but you say that a lot.
I know you're obviously making jokes.
Lot, he said.
But he goes, you could have
So
stopped
why
it.
would
I
that
know
one-
you're making jokes. I don't understand his point.
I don't understand.
I like to know where people are coming from, irrespective of what side they're coming. I know you're making jokes, but
You say it all the time. Right. Well, those are jokes too. You named the joke that just happened, but the other times he does it are also jokes.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. Anyway, correct, sir. You got me. I am not a medical professional. Right.
It's something, isn't it?
Well, listen, I like to know where people are coming from. It'd be one thing if that little thing wasn't in there. And he's like, hey, man, you're not a medical. It's not a thing. People think this. Blah, blah, blah. That I get. But if you preface it with, now I know you're making jokes, but...
But you do it all the time.
But what point are you trying to make, I guess?
But you make
Because
that
if
joke often.
Yeah, right, but that's immaterial to what he's saying.
Oh, right, I know.
The frequency of the joke has nothing to do with what he's saying, right? So if your point... What was your point? Is he informing me I'm not a medical professional?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
And so...
and now I think I understand, because a lot of people will say that. A lot of people have no idea what a HIPAA violation is, so they go, so he is right about that. That's not what I'm doing. And you acknowledge that's not what I'm doing when you say you're obviously making... It's like people who go, that's a First Amendment. Nope, it's not First Amendment. It's like people who, it's ironic that the people in charge in the White House now are like wiping their ass with the First Amendment because most people don't actually know what it is. First, it's not a First Amendment issue if you put something on Facebook other people don't like. It's if the government is suppressing speech. That's the First Amendment, right? So this guy's like, I know you're making jokes, but you're not a medical professional. Thank you, sir. I do appreciate the input.
Yes, thank you for listening.
Whoever, yeah, absolutely. Thank you for your, we like to call that engagement. In the
That's
business,
right.
Rob. Engagement with the audience. Alan, you like scary movies? You ever seen Midnight Meat Train? Jake I did see that. That is early Bradley Cooper, I believe. Midnight Meat Train was a great book that they turned into a middling movie. It was a Clive Barker story. You ever get into Clive Barker?
Need the drummer for Blink-182?
Shut up, Rob. That's Clive Burr. And Iron Maiden, I believe, is what you're thinking of back in the day.
Sorry.
No, Travis Barker.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
No, everybody, and again, I was way into Stephen King too, but then I got into Clive Barker in the mid-'80s. He was the guy that did Hellraiser. Those were his stories. Books of Blood. Clive Barker is an awesome. He did Candyman, I think. Loved Clive Barker. It was like another step up if you liked horror literature.
He also hosted The Price is Right, too, didn't he?
Rob, that's Bob Barker is who you're... Boy, they are doing him dirty in this AI slop. Do you see these?
No.
They're hilarious.
Making him say the most racist thing.
It's a good thing this guy's dead. It's a good thing he's dead. That's why they're doing it.
It's so bad.
All the AI slop now is so rude to the elderly. It's
awful.
Chiropractors throwing them through walls. It's Bob Barker calling them just terrible names. Oh, God.
I'm sorry, you were saying about Clive Barker.
No,
right?
listen.
Got you all mixed up.
He did a story called Midnight Meat Train years ago, and they turned it into a movie probably 20 years ago. And it wasn't great. It's Vinnie Jones, but I remember it was early Bradley Cooper. It's about a guy who's killing people on the subway, and it's, But I have seen that, yes. Thank you, whoever sent me that. Alan, keep fighting the good fight. You guys make me blow through all my gravy. Hey, we're not here to poop the tube, all right? We want to blow through all your gravy.
We're here for you.
Mm-hmm. 4 yins. Thank you so much. I want to get out of here. Can we get out of here?
Done with the Barker jokes?
Yeah, I'm done, man. I want to get out of here.
Yeah, I get it, man.
Yeah, I want to, We got Cavs pregame is on the way. I don't want to step on their toes. They get to the make the way for Yao Ming and the Houston Rockets. I think he still plays for them.
Yeah, and Hakeem Olajuwon.
Not Hakeem Olajuwon. He retired a long time ago.
Oh.
I think it's Vernon Maxwell. And Dikembe Mutombo.
Okay.
And right?
Not
in my house.
No,
the
no,
Geico
no,
commercial.
no.
Is he dead? Yeah, we talked about him. Dikembe's dead?
He is.
Okay.
Right? Or was he was alive?
Dikembe is dead.
Is he?
Died, about a year ago.
And so who the hell was I? Manute Bol was the other one I was thinking of.
Manute Bol, yeah.
He's dead, too.
He did not play for the Houston Rockets, Rob.
He did not.
You're thinking of Tracy McGrady, who I believe is still alive. Yes. Oh, and he's not even that old. Tracy McGrady's 46. Wow. Hey, good. We've got that covered. For those of you who were wondering at home if Tracy McGrady was still alive, T-Mac is still on the right side of the dirt.
And if Manute Bol is still dead, yes, he is.
Yes, he is. All right, well, R.I.P. B-O-L. We got to roll. Rob, where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
You'll find me at Alan Cox Show on all your platforms. This program is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. This and past episodes, if you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages. If you want to leave voicemails, after hours line 216-986-8903. And you can watch on YouTube if you want to see our shining faces. And we will return tomorrow. Thanks very much for hanging out. Cavs, next. I'll see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you.